Good evening, Brucegas, boxing, jazz, and more. Want to make sure that music isn't too loud in the background. I had to just come on here, man. We're watching Brian Mendoza and Bohachuk, Serhii Bohachuk. Brian Mendoza is getting pounded around here, man. We're just coming on a little bit early right now, just to because the preliminaries are on the PBC. Preliminaries are on YouTube, and man, this is one of the fights that I really wanted to see. I wanted to see this fight. This would be a great Saturday afternoon. ABC's Wide World of Sports, CBS Sports Spectacular. It's that kind of fight, man. And hey, Al Money, thanks for copping in here, man. Ghost123, Mike Ivy, Sean Gonzalez, Scott Gonzalez, first guy in here this morning, man. I don't think you've been hanging around since 11 o'clock, but man, I'll tell you, Bohachuk is pounding Brian Mendoza right now. Oh, tremendous left hook. I mean, I'm watching the fight in the latter rounds, man, and I don't know if Brian Mendoza is going to make it to the final bell. He's trying desperately to land that big left hook, man. The kind of fight the kind of punch that he stopped Fundora with, and this Bohachuk, man, tough kid out of the Ukraine, man, just moving forward, kind of got that triple G style. He's got the big left hook, short right hands. Brian Mendoza's looking like he's getting a little busted up in here, man. Hey, man, thanks all you cats for coming in here, man. I can't show the fight, Mike. I get shut down if I do that. You know, you can go to strikeout.cc, I believe, is the you can catch this fight on. Right now the prelims are on YouTube, and I'm waiting for the main card starts at 8 o'clock. This should have been on the main card. This is a great fight, but Bohachuk has got Mendoza against the ropes. He's pounding him with both hands. Mendoza is desperately trying to land a big left hook, a big right hand, shooting that left hook, man. I mean, he's just trying to end this fight, trying to get back in the fight, because Bohachuk is pounding on him, man, pounding on him. Angel Diaz, man, thank you for coming by. Yeah, they did, man. I saw Kamel earlier in the fight, earlier on the card, and like I said earlier, this is the freebie portion, and you know, I'm gonna go try to find the site as soon as this is over. I was gonna come out at 6 o'clock. I had this headache, man. I felt like somebody hit me over the head with a sledgehammer. So I'm just starting to feel normal again. I took a Tylenol, and an aspirin. It's kind of my own version of Excedrin without the caffeine. I laid down. I kind of slept right through my wife made a nice dinner. I slept through that, but I woke up and ate that. And then I said, man, I'm going to come on at 8 o'clock when the card starts. And I said, come on at 7:30. We got boxing happening right now, man. Bohachuk is really he's pinning Mendoza against that corner. And this is for the WBC interim super welterweight title. Bohachuk looks like he's trying to put Mendoza away. Bohachuk, this is the first time I believe that he's going past 8 rounds, man. This is a 12-round fight. Like I said, the interim title, which, you know, what the hell's an interim title? Mendoza's got his hands low. He's trying to get Bohachuk to step in. He's trying to catch him with a sneaky left hook, man. You know, trying to even this fight off, because it looks to me like he's getting beaten up. He's getting beat up by the Ukraine right now. He came in this fight on 12 days' notice, kept himself in good shape, man. He was in Costa Zeus training camp sparring, and he got the call, man, as a standby. And look what happens, man. He's got a shot to become once again a title contender. But this Bohachuk, man, I've never seen him before, and he's definitely worth another look-see. It's leading him in. This whole card has really got me going, man. This is last night boxing, tonight boxing. Even today when I was walking on, it felt like a Sunday, because, you know, having the fights last night, getting back to the reality. Hey, César G, what's happening, brother? Thank you for coming by, man. Appreciate it all of you cats that came in here, man. Saturday night, there's a fucking 1,000 YouTube channels, and everybody's calling this fight. And You know, I'm 23 hours away from my 3,000 watch hours, so I can get monetized. I figure a couple of lives and maybe I can take care of that. So I appreciate your watch hours. We are in the 11th round of this 12 round fight. Mendoza's really got to get moving here, man. Mendoza's got to do something. He's gonna lose his second fight in a row. Bohachuk is walking him into the corner. Bohachuk bouncing up and down, man. He's got some good movement. Very, very much a pressure fighter. Mendoza just wasn't ready for this kind of fight. I'm looking at the unofficial card, and man, they got Bohachuk 99-1. Who's that? Joe Goossen's scorecard. Joe Goossen knows how to score a fight. Mendoza needs a knockout. Wouldn't it be exciting to see him come from behind and just level this kid? I don't think it's going to happen, but Bohachuk has been knocked out before. He's a kill or be killed kind of a fighter. All knockouts. His one defeat. Brian Adams was by a knockout, and it was a come from behind knockout. Well, baby, we got some good boxing here, and this is only the beginning. Please get your stuff, man. Fire it up. Get comfortable. I hope you got a site where you can watch this. If you don't, I'll give you one. Fuck pay-per-views, man. Then I gotta bleed this old cat, bro. The old Tokatu's nice and clean, ready to go for the evening's festivities. I hope this music in the background isn't too loud. Hey, Carlos, my brother. Salute, man. Salute. You know, I like to play something in the background. I don't want it to overwhelm me. And I can't really tell, so if it's too loud, please let me know, and I'll turn it down. That is Bohachuk. Mendoza's weaving and bobbing in that corner. He looks like Joe Frazier in there, man. And Bohachuk is just landing those left hooks, those right crosses, doing severe damage upstairs and downstairs. How is Mendoza's going to know he's been in a fight? Both of these guys are. Mendoza landed some good shots to the body, but not enough, man. Bohachuk is dominating him in this fight. And beautiful uppercut by Mendoza. What am I saying here, man? Mendoza sees it all coming on with those left hooks, man. He knows it's do or die. This is big time boxing here, my friend. Oh, he's trying to land those big uppercuts. He's trying to pull another Fundora. Shooting that left hook, those huge right hands. Mendoza is going for broke right here in the 11th round. 15 seconds to go. Bohachuk has survived that storm. He's coming back, ripping some hooks and some uppercuts, man. These guys are going at it. This is a fucking war. Hey, 306 from the sticks. Salute, my brother. Thank you much for stopping by, brother. Happy Easter to anybody who's in here, man. Tomorrow morning, Easter Sunday. The good Lord is risen, man. Anybody of the Christian faith, it's a big day. And you know, I'm a Christian. I'm not a worshiping Christian, but man, you know, I feel a day like this, man. You know, the day that Jesus Christ rose from the dead, and hey, man, I grew up. I was an altar boy. Easter Sunday was a big time. The priest used to give us $1 after the Easter Sunday Mass. That was something I really remember. You know, they wouldn't give you nothing. I wonder if you took it out of the collection plate. Probably. But we're getting ready for the 12th and final round of this WBC 154-pound eliminator. And believe me, the winner of this fight is going to see action at this packed, this talent-rich WBC, this talent-rich 154-pound division, man. Here we go. They're touching gloves, man. I got a feeling this is going to be a very interesting round, man. Mendoza was, I don't know if he blew it all in the last round because he really tried to go for the finish. He really tried to get back in this fight. And there he goes, man. Those big, wide punches, huge uppercuts, overhand rights. And Bohachuk just, he's in that gear. He's just moving forward. He's got that head down. He's shooting uppercuts. He's shooting hooks. Tough guy to stop. Tough guy to hit. The uppercuts are really the only thing that's landing on him. And like I said, Mendoza is really trying to go for he's He's trying to go for that knockout to win this fight. Otherwise, man, he's once again back in the gym. There's that snap. Bohachuk's got him pinned against the ropes, man. Downstairs, upstairs, uppercuts, man. This fight is being won with the with that proverbial uppercut. Mendoza trying to get back into it, man. He's doing his best, but when he gets inside, boom, the chin goes flying back with an uppercut. He definitely does his best work on the outside, but those wide punches just aren't getting it done. You know Bruce is on that gas, baby. Some cush shatter. All right, man. That's highly respectable way to get your buzz cooking tonight. Oh, Bohachuk is landing up, man. He is great work on the inside. Mendoza trying to come back. Punches are a little bit short, and Mendoza's face looks like a mess. You can tell it. He's been in a battle. He throws a nice one too. No shortage of heart with Brian Mendoza. Bohachuk is moving forward, landing those punches. Man, they got to start hurting at this point. And he's been in some wars lately too, man. Fundora, Tszyu, and now Bohachuk. Oh yeah, man! What a closing in this fight. The last few seconds, they're going right down to the wire. Bohachuk is obviously won a unanimous decision, but Mendoza hung in there right to the end, man. World-class competition, world-class fight. Mendoza's face looks like he's been in a battle. Serhii Bohachuk, we're going to be hearing that name a little bit more. The Bud Files, salute fam. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Saturday night, man. We're getting tight and right. We got fights on a Saturday night. Bombs and boxing over here. Oh, you know what I forgot to take too? I told you I had that headache. I forgot to take my nightly supplements. See, I told you. I use this little thing. Let me go check my I got a text. Let me go see who it is. While I'm over there, I'll grab my vape pen in case I need that later on in the show. And let's see who texts me. Strawberry Diesel. All right, man. Why don't you cats put your strain in there? We'll talk about that before the main event comes on. Oh, that's just reminding me that the 8 to 12 a.m. Tszyu versus Fundora notification. Hey, you know, PBC, they watch out for their own over here. Yeah, we got this pay-per-view that we ordered last week coming in loud and clear here, man. And yeah, like I said, the supplements, the PM supplements, very important to get your nutrition in. Very, very highly important. And, you know, most people, and myself included, we don't get all our nutrients and all our vitamins from the food we eat because, you know, food's been overly processed, overly farmed. It's just not as nutrient dense as it was years ago. So, you know, the nutritional supplements are important. But let's get the decision on this fight. Oh man, they're showing some slow motion work, and Bohachuk is just pounding Brian Mendoza's head when he gets him in the corner. Amazing stuff. The blueberry, it was pink. You can believe that, Bruce. The buzzword. You know that, Jose. Angel, Jose, man. Are you Angel and Jose? I know you use both of those names on there, but I'm not sure if one's your son or your brother or your father. Can't post. Oh no, I thought that was a comment. It said, well, see, when you go into StreamYard, it says can't post comment in some destinations. So I guess my comments don't go on YouTube and Twitter, but maybe they do. But we're gonna get a decision coming up here, man. They're dragging it out a little bit. I'm looking at the punch stats. Bohachuk landed 319 of 822 compared to 168 to 507. We've got a 48% percentage of power punches compared to 40%, and a 28% jabs over 23%. And the numbers are like almost double, like 471 power punches to 265 power punches. So I think on paper, obviously Bohachuk is one. We're just waiting for the formal announcement. And it's Saturday PM. See, I got this little Monday through Sunday kind of a supplement thing. And Saturday PM, I just hit that little mousetrap kind of a contraption there. The PM. And I've got four pills that are in my PM supplement. And I'm sure we're going to see Bohachuk's hand raised in victory here. Let's see if we can get the score. See if I can listen to him and hear it. Yeah, a unanimous decision. I didn't catch the scores. Didn't really have to, man. It was kind of a they were competitive rounds. Yeah, Mendoza's face. Mendoza was catching those hard shots the whole contest. Okay, man. And like I said, man, I take nutritional supplements every day. This one here is vitamin C. Everybody should be taking, but well, I don't have everybody, but I've been taking vitamin C. I take a couple of thousand milligrams a day. I take this one called Condium. It's a silk protein. It's a brain enhancing supplement to keep the Alzheimer's and things like that away. Believe me, things like that are real. Flaxseed oil, probably one of the most anabolic fats that are made in nature. This is I've been taking this for 30 years. 2 grams a day. And osteobiflex. That's for joints. That's got Buswala in there. It's got turmeric in there. It's got glucosamine. Pop those all down. To ensure I get my minimum daily requirements of most vitamins and minerals out there. Very important. The older you get, you realize that's every one of those I put in my body. That's like money in the bank. Hey, my friend Darryl McKinney, shout out to you, brother. Thank you much for coming in here. How old is I? I'm 69 years old. I'll be 70 in December 29th, Mr. Tax Tag. Thank you much for coming in here, though, bro. I appreciate it. First time, I don't know if I've seen you in here before, man. But if you're in here now, man, don't make it be your last time. We're a channel predominantly boxing. I like to speak on other things like jazz, health and nutrition, professional wrestling once in a while, maybe a little bit of fine weed talk if you twist my arm. But tonight, man, we got some great fights happening over here. We have been very, very lucky in boxing. You know, Darryl, this kind of is reminding me. It's taking me back to the 70s and the 80s, man. So we're seeing cards like on Fridays and Saturdays. And you know, the thing about this boxing today is we're catching the undercard fights where back in the day we catch the main event, maybe the co-main event. We're catching fucking preliminaries. We're catching the co-mains. We're catching everything here, man. Oh man, water is the key, Angel. I drink well, I try to drink a gallon a day. That's just not really possible these days, man. But I put away at least a 6-pack of those 16 ounces. I don't know if that comes to a gallon, but man, it's the only thing I drink. No caffeine, no alcohol, no juice, no soda, none of that shit, man. Water, H2O. Even in this Toka 2, it's filled with pure H2O. Boxing is definitely trying to it's trying to survive, I think, because there's so much competition out there, so much media that's taking in all the different sports we have. I mean, damn, everything is on. You can go watch dart tournaments. You can watch anything. You can watch water polo, probably any day of the week with all the stuff that we have going on. So boxing has really got to it's going to attract more fans, because we old timers, man, we're a fading breed, and boxing needs newcomers to survive. I put ice in there also with the water, ice with the bong water. See, that's not a good idea, because what it does is, when you're using, I don't know if you're talking about drinking your water, ice is fine, man. It's all preference. But as far as the bong goes, I learned a long time ago. See, fats are the THC is a fat soluble molecule, and heat expands it. So if you're putting cold water in there, you're going to contract the molecules of the THC, and you're not going to get as high as if it was at room temperature. Or they even say warm water, but I'm not going to go that far. But I can see how the warm water would actually break down your smoke more. Ice, though, they say ice, you get less of the final product that we're all looking for with that. Okay, man. Let me I gotta go find a link for this fight, because I haven't even really found one yet. And I'm gonna go to one of my standby links here, man. I think we can. This is gonna be over on this PBC YouTube free edition is gonna be over. So I'm gonna go to one of my alternate streams here. It's called strikeout.im. We click the boxing, that's strikeout.im if anybody wants to watch it, man. It usually comes in perfect. One click here, Tszyu, Sebastian, Fundora. Click it open. Let's open up a window on it and see what's up here, man. That's not, I guess it doesn't come on until 8 o'clock. It's still only 10:00. So I'm still watching the YouTube free preliminaries. Bohachuk is just leaving the ring. He's got the Ukraine flag over his shoulders. He's got his newly won WBC interim. I mean, they should throw that belt in the garbage. It's, first of all, the interim, that's supposed to mean when the champion can't defend his title, the interim title steps in and becomes the champion, where the champion, once he is able to fight again, would come back and fight the interim champion to decide who is the legitimate champion. It doesn't work like that anymore. The interim is just like it's a belt. It's being defended, and the crazy state of boxing as we know it. But yeah, we are going to definitely go and look for a site to watch this fight on. Now, imagine if I couldn't find it. Last Sunday, if anybody was here, I mean, that was my biggest audience I ever had on a thing, and I couldn't even find the fight. We were trying to find Dillian White and Christian Hammer. Nobody found that fight. Nobody saw it live. Only the people who see highlights of it. I yet to talk to anybody who was fortunate enough to see that fight live. So tonight is going to be different, though. This fight is absolutely on there. Extremely popular. Let's check let me check another. We got there's tons of sites in here. Let's try. Let's try this one here, man. This is taking us to. We are checking your link. Your link is online, and they try to send it to a gambling site. As you come back, and I guess it's starting at 8 o'clock because none of these sites are open yet. But we're hanging in there. Yeah, absolutely, man. Water is just important. You feel better when you drink more water. I did this thing about 2 years ago. It was called a 30-day water challenge. I saw it online, and I said, water. I've always been drinking a lot of water, but I was still flavoring my water up with Leo. And, when I go out, I'd have a glass of ginger ale or have coffee or whatever. I haven't had alcohol in many years. I haven't had a drink in over 20 years. But I took that water-only challenge, and when I think about having a juice or a soda, I'd say no. I'm going to do the water. I did the water, and man, the physical improvements were immeasurable. I mean, I found my skin wasn't dry. It was felt better. What hair I did have, man, it was just softer. My beard, what I had left on the top of the dome. But I mean, the fingernails were better. Just it's the benefits are incredible. Your body, see, with everything you drink, your body breaks it down to get to the water. And there's a lot of dyes in there, a lot of preservatives, a lot of benzenites, sodiums, different things that they put in beverages. Eliminate that shit, man. You don't need it. Drink pure water, and you feel a big difference. I guarantee it. But getting back to boxing, man, we are at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada, for a huge night of boxing. On this pay-per-view card, we're going to see Erislandy, Lara, and Michael Zerafa, WBA regular middleweight title. We're going to see that fight. We're going to see WBC Flyweight Championship, Julio César Martinez against Angelino, Cordova. And of course, man, one of the fights that we all want to see, Romero against Pitbull Cruz. That's a lot of people looking forward to that one, man. 50-50 fight going on right there. And then, of course, man, we're going to have the main event, Tszyu and Sebastian Fundora. Hey, my brother Nelly, how we doing, my man? Thank you much for stopping by, bro. I appreciate it, man. Boxing, everybody's doing this tonight. And as long as you can stop in, man, hit that like button, stay for a few minutes. And damn, if you, it's fight night, man. Absolutely. Good things happening here. I'm gonna have to get up and get me another glass of water before the action starts here. But let me get a pay-per-view site in here. It's almost 8 o'clock, and I haven't got the card in yet. So let me do what I got to do. See if I can get something in here. See if any of these sites are up and broadcasting yet. And we got these great sites like Crack Stream in here, Mets Stream, Strikeout, VIP, and we hit them all. We're gonna find this action. And as I stated a bit ago, it doesn't stop until 8. The main event card, the main card doesn't start till 8 o'clock. I'm seeing all kind of countdowns on these sites. I'm just waiting for one of them to open up, show its love, so we can call this highly anticipated. Been looking forward to this fight since it was announced with Keith Thurman. And you know, it's funny, everybody was talking about Ryan Garcia pulling out of his fight and having Armor Barboza sitting in the wings to step in. In this case, man, we had Keith Thurman pull out of the fight, and Sebastian Fundora brought up from the undercard. So bottom line is that the show must go on, and it's going to go on. But now I'm starting to get a little pissed off, man. My go-to site here is not coming through yet. I mean, it's got its posters up. Imagine if they block this one out and we're not going to be able to catch it, huh? That's going to be something. I don't think that's going to happen. But you never know in this game we play, this boxing game. Yeah, I'm going to find me some live streaming sites here. Crick Free. I haven't used that one in a while. Let me go try Crick Free and see how they're doing. I didn't even know they were. Tszyu, Sebastian Fundora. Watch. Stream 107. Boom. See if it comes through with us. They are trying to send me to a gambling site that they all do, but you just have to be persistent. Another song. It's not up yet, man. It's 8:02. I'm thinking it should be. Oh, yes, it is. It just came in. Here we go. Boxing at its finest. They're showing the streets of Las Vegas. They're showing Tszyu doing his running down, baby. Okay, well, it's fight time. We got fights, man. I'm watching this on one of the many free streaming sites out there. There's a million of them. I'm smoking some shit called strawberries and cream right now. Showing Sebastian Fundora. What did he say? He was 6'4.5", 6'5". I believe he said that today. And a freak in the boxing world. Freak at 154 pounds. If he wins the title tonight, that'll be the tallest 154-pound champion in the history of the division. And Thomas Hearns held that title. Thomas Hearns what was Thomas? 6'2". This man would stand a nose above Thomas Hearns. We are getting. I think the first time you're going to open up with a flyweight, with the WBC flyweight championship, Julio César Martinez. BBC, man, showing us they're still in the game. Everybody thought this was like a fire sale. BBC's out of business. But, man, the thing about a promotional company, you just need somebody to promote. And, the boxing world is watching this fight. I'm watching at the weigh-in yesterday, man. They did a little face-off. And they're showing Fundora, 6'2". He'd have to punch up. I don't know if Thomas has ever fought a fighter this big before. That would be an interesting clash of styles. Monkey Man, some new movie that's coming out this week. The PBC is promoting the hell out of it. I'm definitely going to watch that on one of my many movie streaming sites. But yeah, we are in Vegas now, and the action is getting ready to start. The PBC is taking us down to ringside. Brian Custer, the man with the microphone there, telling us all to get ready for this huge card. And man, if you're here, you're ready for it. Angel R, how you doing, bro? Appreciate you coming in here. Ready for revenge after the knockout. That's this is another strange thing too. A fighter getting a title shot after that vicious a knockout, and he was going to get the interim title shot. And everybody said, how come he's getting the interim title shot? But now he's moved up right to the main title. Crazy world of boxing. My sister La Jessica, thank you much for stopping by. Appreciate it. Appreciate it so much. Enjoying a night of boxing, a Saturday night, and this is a huge card, man. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 championship fights, 4 world championship fights. We just had an interim title fight. I must say, Al's doing it up nice tonight. I'm not really a major follower of the flyweights, but I've seen Julio César Martinez fight before. I'm not familiar with Angelino Cordova. Flyweights are very small fighters, man. Let's close these windows down and we'll check out Julio César Martinez. He is the WBC flyweight, world flyweight champion. He's got a record of 20 wins and 3 defeats. He's been stopped once in his career. He's got 15 knockouts. Let's see when he was stopped. He was stopped he was stopped in his professional debut, a second round TKO, and he lost his second fight on a split decision. And then he's gone undefeated until he was defeated by Roman Gonzalez, Chocolatito. After a couple of victories, he's won himself the he beat Roland Batista for the WBC flyweight title, and now he's on the main card over here at the PBC fighting Angelino Cordova, 18-0-1. Martinez is the minus 340 on the betting line. Cordova's plus 260. Martinez plus 700 to win by a TKO, a KO, or a DQ. They're looking for a distance fight here. Flyweights, little guys. What do these guys weigh? Like 112 pounds? Is that flyweight? I believe it is. There we go, man. Speaking of hype, man, that's Darryl McKinney out there. Anybody that doesn't know, Darryl McKinney is the brother-in-law of Thomas the Hitman Hearns. You know, I met him through this wonderful internet boxing community, and shout out, man, shout out to Darryl and his brother-in-law, the great Hitman Thomas Hearns, man. One cat who, damn, I could talk about the Hitman all night over here. Watch his entire career, and Great stuff. Great stuff, man. We're getting ready for a flyweight, WBC flyweight title fight. Julio César Martinez, Angelino Cordova. Both of these fighters out of Mexico. Martinez lives in San Diego, California. As far as he's considered the second top flyweight in Mexico and the 13th top flyweight in America. Whereas Cordova is ranked as he's from Venezuela, Caracas, Venezuela, and he's the 37th best flyweight in the world, and he's the top flyweight in Venezuela. He lives in Venezuela. We got a couple of hot Spanish fighters in here, man. Anything can happen. Joe Goosen is doing the ringside commentating with Mauro Ranallo. I like Mauro Ranallo. He used to do it with the WWE. I used to love Mauro Ranallo on there, man. And and this was during the pandemic. They told their personal stories. Mauro Ranallo, he lives with his mother. His mother's elderly, sick, and he takes care of his mother. He's a mama's boy, bro, and we're all mama's boys at heart. He's taking care of his mama in autumn years of her life, the winter of her life. That's why he wouldn't re up with the WWE, because he didn't want to do the travel. See, with PBC, he can be in and he can be out. Whereas the WWE, that's a traveling circus. Hey, my brother Nick Hammer, shout out, man. Appreciate it, man. Mashed off my tits watching boxing with my sons. Stop to smash the like button and show support, man. I hear you, bro, and shout out to you and your kids, man. Nick Hammer's that's my Toka 2 brother out there, man. And I'm gonna do a blast for you, brother. I got the Toka 2 out here and flying, man. Julio César Martinez, 29-28 with Cordova. They're both 111.8 and 0.6 pounds. They're right on that 112-pound limit. Heading to ringside now, man. Flyweights opening up tonight's portion of the main event card. I tell you that last fight we saw, man, the Bohachuk and the Brian Mendoza, that was a great way to start this fight. This card for me, I didn't catch the first fight. I didn't catch the whole thing. MPR, salute. T-Mobile Arena, man. How many people does that? How many people does T-Mobile Arena hold? Let's ask the Google lady. She used to talk to me. This doesn't really do that much anymore. Now it's mostly hear the results. How many people does the T-Mobile Arena hold? How
1
These things are slow.
20,000.
20,000.
Seating capacity is 20,000. Has world-class amenities.
You got it, Ricky E. Why do I need to ask Alexis when I got all you cats out there that will absolutely blow me away with you got the young minds out there. See, mine is muddied up, man. All the years and all the abuse I put it through. I need to go ask some of my friends out there. But Jimmy Lennon is doing the announcing here. Jimmy Lennon Jr. Man, his dad was the man in the West Coast back in the day. I don't know, man. I'm always wrong when I pick him. I like Pitbull. Rolly's a character. He's got a lot of power. I think it's a close fight, and it wouldn't surprise me either way. Wouldn't surprise me a bit, man. WBC flyweight title, and Cordova's he's got a WBO title up there. I don't know if it's it must be a regional belt. Let me go look at Cordova's record and see what he's got for. Yeah, he's a WBO Intercontinental Flyweight Champion, and he's a WBO Latino Flyweight Champion. So he's bringing in his belts here too, man. You know, hardware is good to have in the boxing game. You know, belts. I mean, they kind of devalue a little bit. Cruz, salute, brother. Thank you for coming in here, man. I appreciate it. I haven't seen you in here yet, bro. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Hope you come back again, and I hope you enjoy the night. Hope you're enjoying the fights, man. Anybody wants to watch these, man, you can go to see them at Strikeout. Strikeout. Let me find that name so I don't give you the wrong name for it. Strikeout.im if you need a link to watch it. Like the baseball, strikeout.im. And that'll get you there. It's coming in beautifully. Life is good, man. We got boxing going on. Pitbull, yeah, go Pitbull. Pitbull looked really good in his last few fights, especially the one right after Tank, man. Who the hell was that? But anyway, man, we got the featherweights going on, the flyweights going on right now. The smallest. Now they have minimum weights. Minimum's down to even like what is it, 105 or something like that, 106. Straw weights. This was in the original 8. This was the lightest division in boxing. Now we've made it so it's we have even lighter fighters in there. I don't know how to say it. I don't know what I'm saying here. I gotta get stoned here. Like I said, I was taking a nap till about 6:30. Tremendous headache. I don't know where it came from. A Tylenol and an aspirin, and an hour on the couch. Took care of it for me. 20,000 people in an arena. That's a big place to see a fight. I guess that's where Vegas, the fights in Vegas are there now, man. You know, before Caesar's Palace used to build their arenas in the parking lot. That's where the fan man made his entrance. And I think the MGM used to do that too. But now with the T-Mobile Arena, and see these arenas there, it's named T-Mobile now. Next year or when the contract runs out, they might name it something else. But these little guys are going at it right now, man. And Martinez. Oh, big right hand by Martinez. The thing about this weight class, these guys are fast, blazing speed. Sid UK, bro. Hey, thanks for stopping by, man. Good to see you, bro. Appreciate it. Little guys are already slugging, man. They're in center ring. You know, the thing about this weight class, these fights are easy to put together because these guys don't make a lot of money traditionally, and you can get them to sign on the dotted line a lot easier. You can get some of these prima donnas at the heavier weight classes that don't want to fight, that want to hold off for the big bucks, and depriving us. These little guys, man, they're happy to get on this card, get some exposure. Oh yeah, slugging toe to toe. Woo! Good stuff going on here in center ring. First round, man, there's a slight feeling out process, but it's like this is what I got. Let's see what you got, kind of around. See, not only are these guys underlooked, but they also have to make a big impression when they do come out there. They have They have to shine on this card. For us to remember the flyweight card tomorrow when we're talking about this, these guys have to give us something to remember. Martinez has got the, he's going to the body. Cordova shooting that right hand upstairs. A lot of action going on in this first round. Oh, good right hand by Cordova. Knocked Martinez onto his heels. Cordova shooting out that jab, trying to sweep a left hook in there. Yes, I just gave you a link, my brother. Strikeout dot, what did I say it was? I already forgot. It's strikeout dot something. Tell you when the round ends, we'll go back and make sure you got a link. Because boxing, man, you know, for people to be deprived of boxing because they can't afford to buy a pay-per-view, man, that's, believe me, I'm not on that wagon at all. But here we go. We're 15 seconds to go in the first round of this flyweight title fight. Martinez against Cordova. Fairly even round. I'm going to give it to slightly to Martinez if I have to score, but basically a feeling out round. Iceman, my brother, salute. You want to go see it? Oh, I got a nice head rush on that hit. Strikeout.im. Hey, Mick Smith, what's happening, brother? Strikeout.im. Don't forget that IM. No CC, no .com, .im. Go there. You'll get the fights. Stay here. You'll listen to the fights. It's up to you, man. I don't care what you do, bro. This is Saturday night. I'm good and buzzed. I got about 30 people in here, man. I appreciate it, man. Oh, you know what I forgot to do, man? I got to go to Facebook and fucking set it so people can see me on here. Because, see, on Facebook, you put these suckers up and it's a... Oh, no, where is it? I don't see myself being shown on Facebook. Okay, back to the fight. Yeah, I've got to open up my my link on there, or I'll only be seen by the people that I invited. So bear with me for just 1 second. Okay, there it is, man. Edit audience. I invited. Okay, let me go up. Edit post. This. All right, man. I have to. I got to do something here so I can get my Facebook audience with us. This is very strange. Let me go out of this and get back in it again. Okay. There I am. Okay, now I can open this up. Edit audience. See, it says only friends I invited. Now I got it to the public. And now we can open this up so we can get the millions and millions of people here enjoying this boxing card with me. All right, man. We only missed 2 minutes of the second round. Actually, if you're watching it, you didn't miss it. But yes, these boys definitely came to fight. Oh, get that needle back on that turntable. Yeah, they're throwing big punches on the outside. Martinez moving forward. Cordova on his toes. Cordova plants, shoots a big right hand, misses. They're both hugging on the inside. Referee breaks them apart. Referee must like it when they get the flyweights. You know, like the heavyweights, man, you got to lift weights before you get in there and try those heavyweights apart. So you watching the UK card tomorrow? Yes, I am, Ricky. It's boxing. If it's on there, you know I'm going to be watching it. Am I going to do a live on it? I don't know. Maybe. I'm an attention whore. I love watching boxing and watching you cats come in here and sharing it with me, man. Getting the buzz on. Keeps the brain going. You know, keeps the brain active and working. Otherwise, I'll be sitting here getting them head rushes I may not come back from. At least over here, I got to keep the action going. That's the end of the second round here, man. We're watching the first card on this 4 championship card PBC live from Las Vegas, Nevada. The main event coming up shortly. A few more fights, man. Tszyu and Sebastian Fundora, the fight that we've been talking about all week. The if factor. The if factor is involved in so many of these fights. Romero and Isaac Cruz, man. My friend Carl Hunter, man. We got Michael Zerafa, one of your fellow Aussies, coming up here. You got the Aussie got beat last night, man. What was his name? But he put on a decent fight, but he ended up getting knocked out. And tonight we've got 2 Aussies on the card. Tszyu headlining the whole thing. I understand he's making $10 million for this fight. This is what I heard, man. I don't know. I don't go in and see the contracts or count their bank account, their deposits. Oh! Cordova's down. It looked like a left hook by Martinez. We have to see that again. Cordova's back on his feet, man. Might have been a flash knockdown. Let's see. Martinez moving forward. Shooting that jab out there. Trying to throw that right hand. We'll have to see that again, man. Just got dropped. Yes, sir. This is what boxing is all about. Just got nailed with the right hand, too. His feet did a little left hook. Oh, just got dropped again, man. Julio César Martinez is a fucking champion here, and he came to fight Cordova. Cordova, man, undefeated on the way to his first defeat. Martinez keeping those hands up, moving forward, man. That left hook, devastating punches. Cordova's doing a dance. He's trying to get away. Martinez is really good at cutting the ring off. Cordova's on his bicycle. He's running. He wants to get away, clear his head up. Martinez is moving forward. Oh, and every time Cordova stops, he gets nailed. We got a nice little fight here going on. The Martin, salute, bro. Oh. Cordova trying to fight back, man. He might have gotten his senses to him a little bit, but Martinez, man, a grizzled, tough veteran, title holder, boom, and his hands are moving. He's got Cordova dancing around again, man. He's trying to find his feet underneath him. Cordova stops, drops a right hand, and he's basically on the back foot, man, trying to stay away. Just came forward with a nice left uppercut on the inside. Martinez, even the jab is putting it back. Oh, beautiful uppercut. He's got Cordova in trouble again. Martinez is cleaning house over here. Upstairs and downstairs attack. Julio César Martinez, a complete fighter. And you know the dude's walking around with 3 losses on his record. He lost his 2 first fights. Henry Armstrong, the great Henry Armstrong, lost 3 of his first 4 fights. You know those L's. You don't have to worry about those L's, man. You know that's part of boxing. In the day when fighters fought the best out there, you're going to catch an L once in a while. You know, you get the exceptional fighters that don't get that L. But, that's because they might have sidestepped a few opponents in their career. You know, the real risky ones, the ones that can possibly give them that L. And that's the end of the round, man. Cordova's going back to his corner. He's being helped there. The doctor's in the corner looking at him. Is he going to come out for the next round? I mean, Martinez laid some serious leather on the boy. Oh. Even the jab Put him down with a jab. Devastating. Boom. Knock him down with a jab. You don't see that often. You don't see that too often. Larry Holmes, I saw Larry Holmes knock out a fighter by the name of Ozzy Jaws Ocasio. He came back and won one of the original cruiserweight championship holders. It was called the junior heavyweight. But Larry Holmes knocked him out with a jab. Sonny Liston, he had a jab that was like a telephone pole being shoved at you. Today, guys like Edgar Berlanga, amazing jabs. But Julio César Martinez, he looks like he's going in for the kill, man. Cordova, I think Cordova said, fuck it. I'm not going to run this whole fight. I'm going to stand my ground. And maybe he started the round off that way, but Martinez moving forward. Cordova trying to shoot that uppercut. He's had a look at that left uppercut. Oh, Cordova got a nice left hook off the jaw of Martinez. Martinez bounces a combination off Cordova's head. Cordova's, man, no lack of courage on his part. This is a toe-to-toe war. These guys are going at it, man. Woo! Good stuff. Cordova's trying to throw that right hand. Trying to get some respect from Martinez. Trying to keep him away. Martinez walking forward behind that high guard. He's got Cordova literally on the run. I mean, this dude looked like he was doing a 5K there. Cordova with a left hook. Martinez downstairs with those wide hooks. Feints. Oh, good combination by Cordova. I don't know if he's in this fight again, but he's showing Martinez that he's not ready to go yet. Oh, big left hook by Martinez. You got Cordova stumbling around that ring. Cordova trying to get back in this fight. Landed a nice left hook. Martinez is taking these like a champ. Got a chin of iron on him. I don't want to take my eyes. I'm sorry. The chat, I'll be with you in 1 second, bro. Every time I take my eyes off the screen and look at the chat, there's a knockdown, tremendous punches being landed. I can't do it. I know it's my job to watch that chat. My brother Reggie Owens, man, reads every single one of them. I mean, I'm impressed by the way Reggie handles his chat. And he's got tons of people in there, man. You know, I can only imagine having a couple of hundred people in there chatting at you at the same time. But we're in the last minute of this fourth round of an extremely exciting WBC Flyweight Championship fight. Martinez is trying to throw some feints, trying to once again get Cordova against the ropes, work him over. Martinez has got the hands low. He's trying to throw Cordova in. Cordova coming forward now. Cordova with a right hand. But Martinez just bites the gum shield, keeps coming forward. Oh, beautiful right hand by Martinez. Once again, Cordova's on the back foot. Cordova shooting that jab. Martinez is coming forward. He's got those wrecking balls that he's unloading. And that's the end of the round. Whew, good stuff, man. Let me see what I missed up there. Martin, 9,400. Thank you for doing the fight, Bruce. Yes. Can't watch because I'm painting my house. Hey, thank you for stopping by, brother. Cordova definitely looks cooked. Michael Valaro, thank you for coming by. Fundora only works the ring and uppercuts. That's his style. Tszyu knows that and will come on the inside. Hey, bro, that's why we're here to watch this fight, bro. Everybody's been talking about it. Tszyu is the overwhelming favorite. A few people are giving Fundora the fight, man. I was in the Rise podcast here, and I talked with all my bros from the Tank Davis camp, and man, those dudes that are inside boxing, a few of them give Fundora more than an average chance. You know, anything can happen in the wild world of boxing. And here we are, man. Once again, I believe this is the fifth round, 5 out of 12. And these flyweights, man, they move around. They are some unbelievable stuff. It's the strawberry diesel. All right, my brother. Now I got the strawberries and cream here. That's what the guy called it anyway. And they're pretty don't know if I'm going to say accurate, but they're back to boxing here. We'll talk about this weed strain in a bit, but man, once again, these guys are toe to toe in center ring. Cordova knows he's got to throw punches. He's got to keep Martinez on his guard. Otherwise, he's gonna lose this fight. He's already been down twice. He's getting hammered whenever he stops and fights. He's got to stay on his toes. When he does come off of his toes, he'll land a nice right hand, straight left right hand combination. But then Martinez sucks him up and comes back with power punches and just nailed him again. Uppercut. Oh, he's got him doing the stanky leg. Cordova's in all kind of fucking trouble right now. He's holding on for dear life, hanging on, leaning against Martinez. Referee's gonna have to take a good hard look at him. He's taking a good hard look at him, and this could be it, man. This could be the end right here. Martinez, that left hook would have ended the fight. Cordova's holding on for dear life. He's dancing with him like that's his sweetheart at the high school junior prom, man. He ain't letting him go, and it's a slow dance going on. Oh, Martinez is looking to end this fight. Cordova, open it up, man. You've got to give this kid a lot of credit. Just took another big left hook. Just landed a nice uppercut. He's coming in. He's balls to the wall, man. He knows it's a do or die situation. You've got to give him the kid got all the heart in the world, man. Rolling with the punches, bro. I'll be waiting a second, my brother. Can't take my eyes off these flyweights. These guys are like the Flash over here. Unbelievable. Fast hands, fast feet. Oh, look at these cats, man. Can you imagine seeing Deontay Wilder and Zhilei Zhang when they're coming up fighting with the speed that these cats have? Fight would last about 30 seconds. Cordova's maybe got a little bit of life coming on, man. He's moving forward. He's throwing some wide punches. Maybe you see something. Maybe he hit Martinez. Martinez is looking at him from the outside. He's keeping the guard high. It's like he's trying to find a spot to drop one of those big left hooks and one of those big right uppercuts. You know, Cordova, I don't know how he's still in this fight. He's been taking a lot of abuse. Oh, once again there, referee breaks him up. That's the end of round number 5. Good stuff here, man. Good stuff coming on. Rolling with the punches. Bruce, I'm amped for this one. Yeah, baby, so am I, Roland. Fundora, Pitbull. We got some great cards. P4 Huskies, bro. Salute to you, man. I can't see that emoji on there, man. Somehow they just come out as little squares in StreamYard. And I'm not even on Facebook. I mean, I'm not even on YouTube, which I probably should be. This way I can give the cat to the don't have wrenches, man. I appreciate you guys. I know you have to be. I do have my subscription thing on here, don't I? I think I shut that down. Shut that down. Oh yeah, man. I gotta have that subscriber mode on because I need subs over here. So anybody that comes in, man, make sure you sub to me. I see you not being a jerk. I give you a wrench, man. And we're back to boxing. We're in the 6th round. In a very exciting fight, man. Julio César Martinez. Angelino Cordova. Mexico against Nicaragua, against Venezuela. Actually, San Diego via Mexico. But both of these guys are not dancing around, man. They came to fight. The unofficial scorer, Joe Goosen, has got Martinez up 49-45. He gave the first round to Cordova. It's kind of the way we saw it over here too. Cordova's got some speed, but Martinez, he weathers those punches and just comes forward. And his punches are hurting. They're making Cordova do the stanky leg. They put him on the seat of his pants twice. And once again, man, Cordova's coming forward. There's no quitting this kid. I gotta say that. The rest of this card is definitely on notice, man. We don't want no slackers over here. Oh, good shots on the inside by Martinez. Martinez high in that body. And Cordova persistently pumping that jab, man. Pumping that jab and trying to bounce a hook off the head. Good combination by Cordova on the inside. And Martinez gets his bearings, eyes up, gets his hands up. But Cordova, that's what he has to do. Cordova, to keep his hands moving, he might be able to keep Martinez off balance. I don't know. He hasn't done it yet. Time-wise, 2-4, I don't know, because of the nature of our sport. They could be first-round knockouts. But we have 3 more title fights to go. We have two title fights after this, and they're all scheduled for 12 rounds. So in theory, we could have 36 plus 6 more rounds in this. We still got possibly 40 rounds of boxing to go. So it could be a couple of hours before the main event starts, man, bro. Stick around, man. Smoke some good weed. If alcohol's your thing, have a couple of hearty drinks. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have an edible. I got some edibles in here that'll fucking blow your mind. Let's wait till this fight's over. Or this round's over anyway, man. I'm going to pop me a 100 milligram edible. It'll be kicking in by the time the main event comes on. Keep the Toka 2 going, man. Saturday night at the fights. Bongs and boxing, baby. Triple B over here. And Martinez is walking forward. You can see Martinez. Martinez might be getting a little tired. Oh, a little couple of shots after the bell. Referee comes in there. Was that after the bell or was that during a clinch? But yeah, it was after the bell. The 6th round is over. The referee is telling him, man, when I say break, when the round is over, no extracurricular activities. They're showing Caleb Plant's lovely wife Jordan, and they're talking to crazy Romero, who's having his hands wrapped. I don't know what Rolly's saying, man, but you know it's something crazy. Rolly with the wee. Can't wait to see him, man. And Pitbull Isaac Cruz, man, who looked exceptional when he fought Tank Davis. He also came on again. He beat the shit out of who did he fight, man? One of the perennial belt holders of the 130, 135 pound division. We'll go look after this fight's over. Right now, we'll get back to this flyweight fight here, man. WBC flyweight championship fight. We're in the 7th round of 12 rounds. Julio Cesar Martinez, Angelino Cordova. Cordova undefeated. Julio Cesar Martinez, 20-3. Both of these guys lack nothing in guts, man. They are throwing punches. Beautiful combination by Cordova. I mean, this kid he's been beat up. I don't think he's won a round since the 1st round. Once again, got knocked to his heels, but there's no quit in him. He's holding on, man. He's holding on. He's in a little bit of trouble every time he gets hit right now. Martinez is walking forward behind the jab. Nice overhand right. Cordova popping through 2 jabs in there, a hook and a right hand. His punches just aren't having the same effect on Martinez as Martinez's punches are having on Cordova. Every time, he just nailed Cordova to the body. Cordova backing off. Good action here, man. This is the first fight on this card, man. Flyweight action. Cordova just tried to catch Martinez. Just got him with a nice left hook. Martinez has got a tremendous jaw on him. As he was stopped once in his career in his first fight as a pro, a TKO. I don't know what happened in that fight, but it's not happening again. Bo, that's what I was trying to think of, bro. Once again, man, these cats are in center ring. I got to give Cordova credit. Once again, he's hanging tough. He could have been out of this fight a while ago. He's got no quit in him. He's in there for a world title shot. He's got 2 regional belts, 2 WBO belts, Latino, and I don't know, man, international or something there. But anyway, he's in here right now for the big one, the WBC strap, to kind of get you big money fights. As far as flyweight can go for big money fights. Martinez just missed the combination. And Cordova is trying to get back in this fight. He's moving around. He's moving to his left. He's throwing his left hand. Martinez always moving forward, one gear. Oh, good left hook as the bell rang by Martinez. Sends Cordova going back to his corner with something to remember. And they're speaking to people right now. The female from PBC with the gray hair. She's kind of a sexy looking young gal. She's a little bit of fucking cleavage hanging out. She's got the gray hair and the glasses. She's definitely a MILF. Look in the dictionary under the word. Maybe even a GILF. But her picture is in there. And she's dressed for action tonight. Isaac Pitbull Cruz. This is going to be a very interesting fight tonight, man. Another world championship fight. A lot of people are saying Pitbull's finally going to win the big one. Rolly. What can we say about Rolly? Rolly was given gift decisions. He was given that premature stoppage over Russo. The first time I saw him, he was given a gift decision. I can't think of the cat's name. I'll think of it in a second. Was it Fox? Anyway, we'll see if Rolly's going to be. He's going to be in favor of the judges tonight, of the referee. Man, if we see Tony Weeks in there, it's going to be a bad sign. And these guys are starting to slug it right now, man. We're in the 8th round, and they're off their toes. Oh, and I'll tell you, man, Cordova is still got that. He's still in this fight, and if he can stand up to these punches, man, he may put a chink in the armor on Martinez. He's stayed in there a lot longer than I thought he would be. And he's still coming forward with punches. Martinez pushing his gloves together, man. Cordova's doing pretty good in this round. I mean, really, he seemed to come back from nowhere over here. He's got Martinez reeling back when he throws those combinations. Moving forward, Martinez slapping his gloves together. He said, "What this kid's still doing in here?" Sneaky right hand by Cordova. And Cordova said to him something. I took his best shots. This kid's not going to stop me. If I'm going to go out, I'm going out on my shield. And he's going forward, reckless abandon. He's landing some good shots. Throwing the combinations and getting out of the way of the return fire. I think I see some blood from Martinez's right eye. Martinez just misses wildly. Oh, look at Cordova. Cordova looks like a Sugar Ray Leonard out there, man. Yeah, baby. Showtime. He sees that blood and smells that victory. This could be something here now. We got a fight on our hands. Cordova getting cocky. That's one thing you do not want to do, man. This kid's not Macho Camacho. You might think he is. Cordova bouncing around on his toes, man. Showing I ain't afraid. And Martinez, workmanlike, moving forward. The last few seconds of the 8th round. I'm going to go back and check out that eye of Martinez when this round's over. I'm sure they're going to follow him back to his corner. Who does he got in there? Does he got the yeah, that's the show when he missed that wild left hook, almost went down. And there was the bolo punching. Some good shots in there by Cordova. Interesting stuff, man. Hell of a comeback. You got that, De Niro, man. We might be looking at the comeback of all time over here. Pitbull has a chin and no neck. He's definitely built like a fucking fire hydrant, man. And the old man Rolando, the old man Barroso, man, and he should be getting a win out of this fight. I think he's an interim. I think he's WBO interim or something like that, man. He got rewarded with a fringe title, a fringe belt, and he did great. He came in as the opponent. He was being rewarded with a payday, and he knocked the kid out on some undefeated prospect, knocked him out in the first round. So yeah, man, this 140-pound division, bro. Fucking action Jackson going on here. But once again, we got an exciting fight coming back here, man. Cordova making a comeback here. Martinez biting down on the bullet. He wants to get this fight over with, man. He's realizing he's got a live underdog in front of him. Somebody that's throwing a lot of leather. Somebody who's taking his best punches and has come back. Oh, low blow in there by Cordova. Referee doesn't see it. Cordova with those fast hands, man. I know he might have got that black bottle in the corner, but he's definitely coming out in the second part of this fight with a whole different attitude, a little more. He's amazing comeback is all I can say. Very interesting fight. One of the most interesting flyweight fights that I can remember seeing in a long time. Do a major blast on that bad boy. Put it down for a second. Martinez is walking forward, man. He's keeping those hands down. And Cordova dancing around, throwing that jab, throwing those combinations. Boom, beautiful five-puncher. That was that five-piece with a biscuit that you hear so much about. Oh, good left hook upstairs by Cordova. I think Cordova's taken the last two rounds, and maybe the first round. Aside from that, I mean, hey, nobody likes to see fights go to the scorecard, especially fights like this. And once again, a nice little slugfest in the center ring. Martinez is trying to get that big punch. Martinez is doing a little bit of herky-jerky out there, a little bit of showboat. He wants to bring Cordova in for some slugging action. Oh, good shots by Martinez. You got Cordova reeling once again. Cordova covering up. Martinez moving in now. Cordova staying on his toes, circling. But Martinez is trying to cut the ring off again. He's got that blood dripping from his right eye. It's not going into the eye, so it's not going to affect his vision, I don't think. I'm not up close and personal, man. But we got a hell of a fight to open up this card, man. I'm enjoying it. I thank anybody that's coming in here and watching it with me, man. Make sure you give me a thumbs up and sub to the channel if you haven't already. And man, enjoy it. If you want to watch it, man, you can go check this boxing out on Strikeout TV, strikeout.im. If you want to get a picture, you got an extra screen, man. Sometimes people complain about they complain about it because it takes them into gambling sites and fishing, blocking, and this and that. But hey, that's the only thing I can see it. I can't afford no 79 or 49 or whatever it may be. They're showing Rolando, Lara, and Michael Zerafa warming up right now. Rolando, Lara, old man, Riddler, man. We haven't seen him in a while. Gave Canelo Alvarez a hell of a fight back in the day. And we'll go over there as soon as this fight's over. We got a hell of a fucking flyweight contest. Excuse me for that. I'm trying to curb on my swearing, but somehow some of those nasty words are deep inside me, and they come out. And we got a middleweight title fight coming up now. We got a 140-pound title fight coming up, and then we got a 154-pound title fight coming up. So these belts are being passed around. Up my screen froze. My screen froze. Get it back in over here, man. Okay, we're back in action again. Full screen. Yeah, Pitbull. Joe Goosen's card, he's giving Martinez the last two cards. He's giving Cordova the last two cards, the last two rounds on his scorecard. Okay, I got that out. Bear with me, please. I know if you're still here, you are, so I appreciate it. We're in the 10th round of this WBC title fight with Angelino Cordova and Julio Cesar Martinez. Martinez defending his title. Cordova is making a fight out of this. Martinez had him earlier in the fight. He was pitching a near shutout, and now Cordova's come back and taking the last two rounds. And man, Cordova is he's seeing some light at the end of the tunnel here, and he's got to go for the knockout if he's going to win this fight clearly. And bango, just nice right hand and left hook by Cordova. He's in it to win it, man. He took the best, and now he's up there and he's giving his best. He's circling to his right, man, popping that left jab in this, moving around. Oh man, we get some good action going on in here. I got to give this Cordova a lot of credit. He could have hung it up. He could have just danced around and survived, but nope, he's taking the last two rounds. Doing a good job in this round too. If he wins the last three rounds, this fight could be a draw. With that knockdown, though, man, possibly, well, definitely a 2-point round for Julio Cesar Martinez. And see, that's why we don't want this fight to go to the scorecards. Oh, appreciate it, Darryl. I'd buy it if I could, but I can't buy it. I don't have the dough. $69. I'd rather buy my wife an Easter dress with it. Or actually send away for some edibles in this new online weed site that I found. Great site is called bulkweedus.com. Is it .com? But anyway, man, maybe .cc. Bulkweedus.cc. Referee's stopping the fight. He's something's going on here. He's looking at Martinez in the corner, taking a look at that eye. Is it the eye? I believe it is, man. Let's see. The doctor's coming up. I mean, this fight could be. If it was an unintentional butt, no, fight's gonna go on. It's not down to the white meat. If it was an intentional butt, fight could be stopped and it could be awarded to Martinez. If it was an unintentional butt, they go to the scorecards, and Martinez would win on the decision, a technical decision. And as it stands now, that blood is going into the eye. It's up to the referee to see if he's going to stop the fight. Once again, I see my gun on me. See, this is why ordering the fight does come in handy. Anyway, we're back in the ring. We got it back again. I'm gonna download two sites when this fight's over, so in case it does go down and I'll pop it up again. And right now they are working feverishly on the cut of Julio Cesar Martinez in that corner. I saw two cutmen that I knew that were working on this card tonight. I saw the legendary Stitch Domain, and I saw Mike the Mechanic Diesel. So this, I don't know which one. Neither one of them. Who does he have as his cutman? I don't think it's Stitch. I think he's probably brought his own team in here with him. But this is very important. If this was an unintentional butt, the fight will. If the fight stopped, then Cordova wins it. And that cuts right above his eye. That blood is going right into that eye. I don't know how he's going to finish this fight. Mulatto, how we doing, bro? Appreciate you coming in here. Thank you much for coming by. Andre, salute, man. Yes, we got some good action here. We're in the 11th round, and this fight's it's all on the line. If Cordova can force this fight to get stopped, and then he's going to become the new champion. He's making it close on the scorecards. Man, Martinez. Martinez looks like he wants to end this fight. Martinez has got the power. He pushed him down. It's not a knockdown. No knockdown. Referee picking him up, wiping those gloves off. Back in the day, there'd be resin all over the ring. They don't use resin anymore now. They use rubber-soled rubber soles on the boxing shoes. So it's not like, but that wiping the gloves off is an old trick from the past when they'd have the rosin on the balls of their feet on the soles, keep better traction in the ring. Martinez really wants to end this fight. He's looking to land one punch. Cordova keeping those combinations, bust up that eye a little bit more. Sends Martinez up. On his heels. Blood once again is pouring from that cut. Martinez is trying to protect it as best as he can. Cordova's got a bullseye there. He's trying to eye in on that cut, man. He can throw that left jab to the cut. He can throw a left hook to the cut. And while Martinez is trying to protect that cut, the body is open. The right side of the left side of his head is open. So very, very not a good place to be with that blood, especially running into your eye this late in the fight. Martinez keeping those gloves high. I think I don't know, it almost appears that he just wants to see the final bell. Cordova is a very elusive target now. Martinez doesn't have that same zip that he had earlier. A one-eyed fighter. And Cordova moving very fast back and forth, coming inside, smothering Martinez's attack. Cordova's doing really, really well in the second half of this fight. There's going to be a good argument if this goes to the scorecards on who the winner should be. But then again, man, once again, Martinez gets him on his heels with a nice jab. And Martinez wants him to stand and fight. Cordova, he wants to stay on the outside. He wants to circle around, stop and pop. Martinez is getting very frustrated. End of round number 11. The final round is coming up. Cordova's face looks like Mendoza's. Yeah, baby. It's been a lot. I tell you, man, that's one thing about boxing. Lately, we've seen a lot of faces being busted up. A lot of gore in this. Cordova, his face looks relatively unmarked. Martinez has got cuts over both eyes. They're holding up. Probably got the adrenaline, 1% adrenaline solution. The Q-tips to try to coagulate that blood. Then they got to put pressure on it real fast. I mean, being a cut man in the corner is tough. 1 minute to stop a leaky faucet. And, keeping that swelling down. And I'll tell you, I've talked to a lot of these cut men too, and the old timers, they didn't want to give their secrets away because they couldn't. Nobody would give them the secrets. It's like everything else, there ain't no schools to go for boxing to be a cut man, to be a corner man. This is all stuff that you pay with blood, sweat, and tears in that gym, without getting paid either. These are the things the tricks of the trade that you learn. Then you become an Eddie the Clot Aliano. The last round, the fist should be moving, especially for flyweights. Cordova is still on his toes. I think we're going to see Cordova start to land some serious punches as this fight wears down, because he knows he's made it a close fight. He's closed up the cards quite a bit in the last few rounds. Martinez I think he wants to land that one big punch to turn this fight around again. And right there, man, he's trying to throw that big left hook. But Cordova, he's taking the best punches Martinez has given him yet, and he's survived. So he wants to open up those cuts a little bit more, put a little better impression on the judges. When it goes to the card, nice combination, nice 4-piece combination by Martinez, straight up the middle. By Cordova, I'm sorry, man. I get so excited in these fights, bro. I start missing up the fights. But anyway, Cordova is coming on in the last part of this round. The last part of this fight, it's the second half of the fight. Martinez, big right hand. Martinez hurt him, but Cordova comes right back. Constantly moving, popping out that left jab. He'll set his feet. He'll throw a 4 or 5 piece combination. Totally mess up Martinez. Came in with head first that time. Martinez is telling the referee too. Maybe that's how those cuts appeared from a little bit of head action with Cordova doing a little showboating, a little dancing there, a little Ali shuffle, and he wants to put I don't know if it's going to be a good impression or a bad impression, but he's definitely leaving an impression on these judges and on the fans. Good 12-round fight to open up this card. We still got a half a minute to go, and it could end in a stoppage. I don't think so. I think Cordova, he's survived the rounds. He's inflicted a lot of punishment. Possibly won this fight. I don't think he's going to get the decision, but we'll see, man. This is going to be an interesting call. Going right down to the scorecard. The last several seconds of this fight, Cordova on his toes, man. He's hands up, dancing around. He's trying to do a Muhammad Ali in there. He's thinking he's won the title, and he very well may have, man, because we gave Martinez kind of pretty much rounds 2 to 9, but if you take one of those rounds and give it to Cordova, then there's going to be a different outcome in this fight. This is going to be an interesting decision here. What do you think, man? What do we think, man? Jeffrey from Facebook. Hey, salute, brother. No, it's not next, man. We still have 2 more fights. We have 1 more fight to go before Rolly and Pitbull. But stick around because it's going to be a good fight. We've got Michael Zerafa, and we've got a Sandalari Lara. We've got a WBA regular middleweight fight. Mystic, salute. The fight is in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the T-Mobile Arena. 20,000 rabid fans on hand. We got a great fight card here, man. We got a great fight card. I'm buzzing nicely. I can't wait to hear the decision of this fight. Awesome fight, man. Great decision. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. I appreciate it so much. We do this again when we have big fights on, and hey, a lot of fun here. A lot of fun. This is nothing that I could even imagine remotely doing back when I was a young fight fan. We'd have people over the house, rent a room in a hotel, whatever, man. Watching these fights, but doing this in front of you cats is really an honor. I appreciate people coming in here and respecting what I have to say. And hey, man, it's nothing but love over here, man. The love of boxing. We got some good fights coming on tonight. So far, no disappointments. This fight, anything's gonna happen. We're biting our nails down to the wire here. What do you cats think won this fight? Hey, Jay Ruse, my brother, salute, bro. I'm going to give this fight to the champion on a real close decision and possibly a draw. What do you think, Roland? You think there's going to be a new WBC and the new? Or do you think it's going to be and still? Man, that anything can happen with the judges over here. Referee warning him for a butt. I mean, there was nothing but action in this fight, man. I'll tell you, this was a great way to open the main event portion of this card. Let's see, they're showing the fights, the punch stats. Martinez landed 184 of 567 to 191 of 777. Cordova threw the most punches, power punches. Cordova, even in power punches, man, in the jabs. Pretty much even in the jabs, man. So this fight, as far as the punch stats go, 50-50, right on the line, man. This is going to be interesting. Somebody's heart's going to be broken here. Here we go, man. I'm going to put see if I can catch the score on the earbuds over here. Up. Julio César Martinez. Well, at least I called the fight. I thought it would end. Great fight, man. I don't know if it was a unanimous decision. I didn't catch it. Was it a unanimous decision, a majority decision, a split decision? I kind of thought it was going to be real close. A draw wouldn't have surprised me, but I didn't think that I didn't think he did enough in the middle rounds of the fight to take the title. You know, it's judged on a round by round basis. He came on at the end, made a lot of flash, but as far as taking a world title, and I think Martinez hung on to that. You got to give him credit. Cut above both eyes. Julio César Martinez kicked some ass, man. That makes him 21-3. Good shit, bro. Good shit for an opening fight on the card, and we got some good ones coming up, man. We do. We have a hell of a night of boxing coming up, man. We're gonna have a Erislandy Lara defending his WBA regular middleweight title against Michael Zerafa from Australia. Then we're gonna have the two fights everybody's been waiting to see: the Romero and the Pitbull Cruz, and then the Fundora and the Tszyu fight. So yeah, I appreciate you cats in here, man, and show your support. Throw the thumbs up over here. And if you haven't subbed to the channel, please do. Throw a comment in the chat, man. We answer all comments. We answer all questions. Nothing is ducked. Nothing's avoided. This is just this is one of the many great. I appreciate that out on Facebook, man. Thank you so much, man. We're live on Facebook. We're live on Twitter, and of course, we're live on YouTube. And appreciate the acknowledgement for doing this, man. Because I love doing it. And shit, man. You know, we got 35 people in here listening to me. What's better than that? Thank you so much, man. So we get fucking 70 million YouTube channels out there. I don't know how many of them are talking boxing, but a lot of them. And we're we're tuning in for this fight here. And if anybody that hasn't tuned in for this fight, man, go to strikeout.im. Is that what it is? Yeah, strikeout.im if you want to get a stream to it. It's available. I ain't gonna tell anybody. Sun's going down in Vegas. They're showing the T-Mobile Arena on the outskirts of the city. I've been to Vegas twice in my life. I haven't been there since 2000. So I haven't been there in 24 years, man. 3 more fights coming up, man, on the card, the remaining card. But that first fight's going to give us something to talk about. Greg, salute my brother. Come on, Aussie. All right, man. From Facebook. Hey, Golden, salute my bro. Thank you much for coming by, brother. Golden Beck, B-E-K. I see Golden all over the place. He's an OG. He's a boxing man, bro. You can tell. He spends, I don't know if he's retired like I am, man, but I see him all the time, day and night. He's always on the boxing channels. We know what we like to do out here. We're having a little bit of a commercial break between fights. I don't think they're going to make us wait too long. You know, that's one thing that the Saudis, man. That big Saudi card that's coming up, man. I was looking at that, the Tyson Fury and the Usyk card that's coming up. That's going to be huge, and the undercard on it is big too. I was checking it out today. It's going to be one of those all-day affairs. It's probably going to be on a Saturday. I don't know, man. I'll know for sure. But we'll absolutely be calling that one. That's one of those where, you know, you got a pack of lunch and you come in here and watch that one. That's going to be probably 7-8 hours. One of these all-day boxing. The middleweight champions are Janabek, Lara, and Charlo. So I guess Lara is the he's not the regular, he's the is it the super champ or the regular champ? I guess it's just the champ when there isn't 2 of them in there. Triple G was, or I don't even know. I don't know what the list of the champs are. We're gonna have to go and check that out. Probably right about now. Let's see, man. Erislandy Lara. 29-3. He beat Gary O'Sullivan. Is that Spike Sullivan? Gary O, is that the same one we call Spike? Yeah, I remember seeing that at Barclays. And Thomas Lamana. He had a draw with Brian Castano. That's a 154-pounder that kind of disappeared, man. We don't see him anymore. And he's been in the ring with Jared Hurd, Yuri Foreman, Gersha, Ishii Smith, the legendary. He's been in the ring with Canelo Alvarez, Austin Trout, Alfredo Angulo, made a Monteroisian, the dude who fought Andre. Ronald Hearns. I don't know if it's any relation to the Hitman, but he's been around for a while, man. He's been fighting since 2008. So this guy's got quite a career, man. If 2 more years and he's got a 20-year career in boxing. He's never been stopped. He's got 17 knockouts. He's got 3 defeats. He's been beaten by Jared Hurd. He's been beaten by Canelo Alvarez and Paul Williams. That was back in 2011. So Lara's been around for a long time. And Zerafa from Australia, 31 wins and 4 losses. He's been stopped once and he's got 19 knockouts. Hey, my brother Picasso. We're gonna see Picasso, man. This is what it's all about, bro. You know, we don't have to argue about who's gonna win. That's the problem with boxing today. It's all about, well, he'd kick his ass. No problem. He'd bury him. Bro, that doesn't always work. We settle these fights one way, and that's in the ring with the gloves on. And right now, it's happening, man. Lara, does he still have it? We're gonna see, man. You know, fighters have been avoiding him. That 160-pound division is hot, man. We don't see guys like Charlo calling him out. We don't see anybody calling him out. Michael Zerafa. He hasn't fought outside of he fought Peter Quinlan. He got knocked out by Peter Quinlan at Foxwoods, which is only about 50 miles from my house. And that was back in 2015. I'm surprised I can't remember that fight. But aside from that, all his fights have been in Australia. He had one fight in that's in Sheffield. So he's fought in England, and all his other fights have been in Australia. And now he's in the US for the second time in a world title fight. So hey, Carl Hansen, you in here, bro? Styles made fights, not who's the champ. All right. And speaking to Danny Garcia at ringside, Danny Garcia is another one. Danny's always saying he's going to be coming back and fighting. He fights about once every year and a half or something like that. You know, another career that hardly wasted. In fact, he was going to fight Lara. That was that not long ago, and he probably pulled out or something. That's why Zerafa was being called out. So it's going to be. It would have been a lot better if Danny Garcia had been in this fight. Maybe. I haven't seen Garcia in a long time. And the last time he fought, he wasn't that impressive either. Oh yeah. I think I will pop an edible. I got my little compartment on this couch kind of thing I have. Yep, here they are, man. Here they are. Check these bad boys out. Can you see them on there? Gummies. 600 milligram gummies. 600 milligrams in the whole package. There's 10 little bites in there. I had one last night. Slept like a baby. Was crying and pissed my pants. And these are, let's see. They're kind of like they got a weird little shape to them. Grape flavored, you know, like a little sugar bomber here. Tastes like you're chewing on a tire tube though. It's like bouncing around in my mouth. It's even got the nutrition facts on there like they have when you buy food. 600 milligrams total, 100 milligrams per piece, 30 calories, 23 grams of carbohydrates, which is probably all from sugar. It's even got a gram of protein in there. Hey. But anyway, that'll kick in nicely. Throw that back in there. Oh, when the old lady goes to get hers tomorrow. Oh, I didn't touch it. Must have been the dog. Lara's the minus 370 betting favorite. Zerafa is a plus 280. Zerafa plus 650 to win by KO. I'm telling you, this thing is like chewing on a piece of rubber. I am chomping it up. Like a piece of rubber in here. Lara, 40 years old, 5'9", 75-inch reach, 16 years as a pro. Yeah, we said like 4 more years. Hey, my brother JC, shout out, man. Thank you much for stopping by, bro. How you digging that first fight? That was a killer fight, man. Those two flyweights were there to kick some ass, and kick ass they did. Wouldn't it surprise me if the fight was if the title had changed hands? And Jimmy Lennon Jr., my man, Hall of Fame announcer, bred to announce, man. He's doing what he did, doing what he was born to do. MGM rewards card. So they still have the ring from the MGM Grand. They're using the same ring, and I'm surprised that the T-Mobile Arena doesn't have their own logos on their ring aprons. Well, Lara's getting his face greased up there. Zerafa, he's got the Australian flags behind him. He's got a whole country there behind him, man. They're there for Tszyu. I'm sure there are a lot of Aussies in the audience. I'm surprised Carl's not there, bro. Carl, you could have went there, stopped over here, had dinner with me, man, slept on the couch, got you a good buzz on, put you back on that plane. Shit, you could have done a live. You could have done a live from ringside. If I ever go to any more fights live, I'm gonna do it live. I'm gonna bring my camera and do a live from ringside. But I mean, it's so easy to just sit here and watch these fights from anywhere in the world on a big screen. And when the fight's over, all I gotta do is go to bed. I can smoke on my Toka tube. I can eat my edibles. Nobody's gonna rip my seat off. I mean, it's like fucking. There ain't no need to go to any fights anymore, especially in Saudi Arabia. But I'll tell you, I'm gonna have a GoFundMe page, and I'm gonna go to Saudi Arabia. And if I can get my great people out there to donate 20, 30, a couple of 100,000, whatever, then you'll get me there in style, and we'll give you all a personal thank you online. And but we're getting ready for this fight. 40-year-old Erislandy Lara. Yeah, see, with the nutrition we have now, with the inactivity that we have, the fighters just aren't taking the risks that they did before. Their careers are extending. Ismael Celis, his trainer, the great Cuban trainer. We got that WBA middleweight title, same title Marvin Hagler wore. Same title Back when there were only 2 belts, I mean, though, you can go right down the line, the WBA middleweight title, major belts. You know, like I said, that's the one that Marvin Hagler had. That's Sugar Ray Robinson. You know, that's the National Boxing Association, the WBA. Looks like the place is full, 20,000 people. I don't know if it's a sellout or what. I don't know what they're doing on pay-per-view monies. That's why we talk to guys like Vic Glazier. They'll tell you how many pay-per-views they had and how much money they lost, and how much money the talents they lost. Yep, Australia is definitely on the come up. They love their boxing. We're gonna have that the Lomachenko and the Kambosos card there. I think, isn't that in Australia? Here we go, man. Zerafa's got that high jab. Actually, Lara is just keeping his hands down. He's just looking at the advancing Zerafa, trying to figure him out. Shooting out that occasional right jab. But your southpaw against your orthodox fighter in here right now. You gotta make sure their feet don't get tangled up. That happens a lot when they fight because they're both moving, keeping the right foot on the outside of each other's right foot. So you see a lot of feet get tangled up in there. Zerafa moving forward behind his jab. Both just exchanging some jabs in the center ring. Zerafa tries to come inside, throw a right hand, gets blocked. You know, some say that's the key to fighting a southpaw, is those lead rights. Because he's kind of walking right into them. If you can surprise him. And it's the oldest punch in the world. No boxer is supposed to get hit with a lead right. But it does land. And sometimes it's effective on a southpaw. And we'll see if Zerafa's going to, you know, it almost looks like there's an inviting little line between that right glove and Lara's jaw to throw that right hand right down the pike. Because, you know, they say the left hook is useless against a southpaw. Lara, very, very educated. You can tell he's got a lot of motion, a lot of fluidity in there. Zerafa's got 19 knockouts and 31 victories. Lara, 17 and 29 victories. So they're both equally the same percentage of knockouts, roughly 60%, 66% knockout ratio. And that's the end of the first round. Showing Zerafa's wife. And that dude sitting next to him too with the mustache, he looks familiar. He looks like a prominent Australian figure. I see the kids there. I don't know if it's such a good idea bringing kids, especially, you know, real minor children to a boxing match. It gets pretty gory in there. I know for a while, man, back in the day, women weren't even allowed to attend fights. You know, never mind kids. But it's a different world out there. Andrew Charles, salute my brother. Thanks, Andrew. Always try to find something on there to keep us going here and make sure we don't get a copyright for it. Vaughn, my bro, salute, man. Thank you much for stopping by, brother. Zerafa trying to pin Lara against the ropes, going downstairs with a combo. Neither of these guys are known for their knockout power. We'll see what happens. It's going to have to be a breakdown. I don't think we're going to see the flash knockdown, super punch come out of nowhere. Neither one of these guys. I think it's going to give a methodical breakdown. Zerafa coming inside, going to the body. Lara, loaded with experience. He's seen every style in the world. 20 years old, historically old for a fighter to be in there. You don't see that happen. In this day and age, a little different. You're starting to see it more often. Lara tried to throw that sneaky straight left hand in there. Lara, very relaxed, very fluid. Get the fluid motion in there. He's just shooting the jab out, shooting out that right jab, just going back and forth, getting ready to throw that straight left hand when he has the opening. Just sticking to plan one. Jab, and shoot the left. Zerafa's trying to come inside. He's trying to get by that jab, get by that defense. Do a little bit of body work in there. This is what I'm seeing anyway. Oh, good combination by Lara. Snaps Zerafa's head back. And you can tell Lara's got a lot of different defenses in there. Get the cross arm going, and that nice little shell going. You can see now he knows how to extend that career. Oh, Zerafa down. Beautiful straight left hand down the pipe. The right hand and then the left. Zerafa's in all kind of trouble. I don't even think he's going to get up. Fight's over. Knockout for Sandale Lara. They're showing Zerafa's wife. Hard to see. It's a tough sight to see. It wasn't a tremendous beatdown. It was almost like a sparring knockout. It was quick, painless. He's more disgusted with himself than anything else. This is where a national level class fighter against a world level class fighter. It's it shows, and I think it's going to show as boxing gets more internationalized. Hey, the word 9%. Salute, brother. Salute, man. Now this fight's stopped a little bit. Let me go onto my YouTube page and what happened there? Yeah, that was just a breakdown. I thought when I went to that other channel that I might have lost my music. But the word. Haven't seen you around. I don't know if you're one of the guys that we already know who's coming back. Who's coming back under a troll account. But it's easy to find out, man. We'll go to your channel. We'll see when you was invented. Oh, you've been around for a while. Holy shit. 33,000 subscribers. You've been around for quite a while. Hey, man, appreciate you coming here. Word. We mentioned right up over here, bro. And I mean, now the card rolls on, which is so cool because this fight looked like it was going to be a tactical fight for a while. It looked like Lara was going to have to break him down or vice versa. But instead, we got a shock ending. A shock, totally unexpected to me. As far as getting the ice put to the back of his neck, making sure he's all right, man. I'm sure he's going to go back there, see the doctor. I don't know what they do for the neurological procedures. Maybe like an NFL kind of a thing. That they suspend you for a 90-day suspension for a knockout like that. But You know, I don't know how he got that title opportunity. I guess because maybe Danny Garcia was supposed to get it. But looking at his record, damn, fucking boxing records already got the record change in here to the TKO second round knockout. Man, they are fast. They are fast. But I'm looking at his record, and Anthony Mundane is the biggest name I've seen. He lost to Jeff Horn, beat Jeff Horn, lost to Jeff Horn. And like I said, man, that loss to Peter Quinlan, it happened back in 2015 at Foxwoods, which was that the place I saw my last boxing match at Foxwoods? I'm not sure if I saw it. So I've been there a couple of times to see fights. They got a couple of nice arenas there. They got a small one, and then they got the big one they just built. But it's cool, man. We go down there, man. Foxwoods is it's nicer than Mohegan Sun because it's smaller and it's a little more. They give you china instead of paper plates. You know, on a class level, it's maybe a little nicer. You get your drinks with a glass, not a paper cup. But it's only 50 miles away. I used to go there. I've been there with my wife a few times. I go there, I play the slots, and I usually win when I do that, man. We usually bring out a big jar of change because back I haven't been there in 20 years. But we play those the quarter slot machines, put in a buck in there and pop. And I get lucky when I do that for some reason. And we would win enough to go have a steak dinner, to go see the fights in style, drink. I was drinking back in the day, man. Yeah, like I said, that was in the late 1990s, 97, 98, 99. That's when I was going to Foxwood a lot. That's Lara with that bango. Left hand right down the pike, right on the button, ending this fight without any reservations. Zerafa was not the same when he got up. Stumbled to the corner. Referee stopped the fight. So, and still the WBA middleweight champion of the world, Asandale Lara. Asandale Lara. My screen up here. Close a couple of these windows I have up here. Let me that one up. Get that one. Okay, right there. Keep that one. Get that full screen there. Lara going back to his corner, taking some selfies. He earned it. Lara versus Charlo next. I'd love to see it, man. I think Lara would do what he did to Michael right there. And be a worthwhile fight to watch. Put it on one of these PBC cards and have a bunch of good undercard fights on there because you know, some of these main event bouts without a strong undercard, they turn out to be dogs. So you need to get these things going, especially these pay-per-views. You can't have unknown fighters on these. You gotta have them stacked from top to bottom. Take a Don King lesson out there. Do it the way Don used to do it. Might have to get up and change my water in my Toka too. Yeah, we're getting ready for a fight that we've all been highly anticipating, man. Pitbull Cruz, Romero. Yeah, Romero. Quite a few of the times that I've seen Rolly, he's been gifted decisions, gifted victories. See if I can go back and recall the fights that Rolly was gifted. The Barroso's fight that we saw, where Rolly was down twice, and Tony Weeks jumps in and stops the fight. Rolly was ahead on all three judges. Rolly was behind on all three judges' scorecards. and he was given that decision. He got knocked out by Tank. He was doing pretty good against Tank, but Tank was coming on. Tank was he was ahead on one of the judges' scorecards when Tank stopped him, and it was a pretty close fight. He wanted a rematch with Tank. Nobody really wanted to see that. The Jackson Martinez fight, that was a decision that he won. I saw that fight on the tube. It was a gift decision if I ever saw one, man. He knocked out Sparrow and Yidget leading up to the Gervonta Davis fight. But like Rolly hasn't really done anything spectacular in his career. And he thinks he has. You know, he walks around like he's the shit. Pitbull Cruz, humble kid. He seems like he's taking his personal role. He's been really rubbing it to him. Pitbull is the only fights we've seen him in that he easily defeated Gamboa. Lost a decision to Gervonta Davis, and he put on a hell of a performance against Davis. Some say Davis had hurt his hand. I don't know, but he's prime now, man. He's got the WBO Intercontinental belt. He's got the WBC silver belt. He's got the WBO Latino belt. And now he's fighting for a world title once again against crazy Rolly Romero. If nothing else, this is another interesting fight, man. I can't wait. I'm gonna do this hit, go change this Toka tube, get myself another glass of fresh water, and come on back down because I think they're getting ready to make their ring walks. And I will also stop in the bathroom and take a leak. Be right back. Okay. I'm back. That was a triple water run. 1 deposit, 2 withdrawal. Got my tumbler filled up, man. And this tumbler, once again, I can't. This was made by my brother, Blood Boxing. He's taking a little hiatus from YouTube for a bit. He's back in the workforce, making some good dough. Got that custom-made Brucegas boxing jazz in case you can't see it. And it's got my two people that I dig in life. It's got Miles Davis, and it's got Marvin Hagler on the bottom. It's got weed all over it, and it's got top. It's got the Toka 2. You can see that. And it's got my brother Curtis Anderson. It's got the Green Dragon too, man. Oh, damn, I didn't even notice that. It's got the Green Dragon, and it's got the Toka 2. I've had this thing for shit, man, almost a year, and I never noticed that he had the Green Dragons. I just made a batch of Green Dragon tonight. You know, the Green Dragon tincture. I haven't made it in a month now. I haven't been able to get the raw materials, but I got it. Have now. You know, Pitbull and Pepino Cuevas. You know, Pitbull is Pepino. No, I didn't know that, man. Pitbull is Pepino's grandson. Woo. Check out this little bit of information. That's incredible. And there's Pitbull making his way down the ring, man. Possible, but hey, who knows? I don't think Tank carried anybody. I don't think Tank is a carrying kind of person. Tank had a 100% knockout record, man. I think that was I think Tank tried to keep that record intact. That would win up Floyd. It didn't happen. And hey, Pitbull's got his chance now though. He's got some dude playing the guitar, walking in front of him, man. Maybe a little bit of a Maharaji action going on. I don't know. He got his sombrero. I don't know if this is the biggest fight of his life. Or hey, Gary, salute Gary Piper from Facebook. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really, we'll do a stanky leg before round 4. This is gonna be fun, interesting to see. I'm gonna have to pull myself out a new bud to enjoy this fight by too, man. I finished up that what did I pull out? I pulled out some strawberries and cream. What's this one here? Orange bud. Yeah, I remember this is an old one. I think this is pretty much the last of it I had. This was from the early winter. Orange bud. There's just a little bit in here left, man. Keep it in the humidor in a baggie. I'll pour a little bit on the tray to puff it up for the rest of this evening's festivities here, because this is 100% legal where I'm at in Rhode Island. Plus, I'm a medical marijuana patient, and I think it's got a lot of health benefits to it, aside from just the intoxicating effects, which I've learned to love in my 69 years of life. I haven't gotten used to that yet. 69 years, man. But anyway, Rolly making his way down the ringside. Damn, Rolly looks like he's lost. He looks like he's lost going into the ring. He's doing his in and out thing. He's getting himself comfortable in there, checking out the ring, the tension of the ropes at all the different points. Very important to do that during a fight, man. This is one of the things that George Foreman did not have corrected with the Muhammad Ali Thriller and the Rumble in the Jungle, when Ali could really lean back on those ropes. But I mean, I don't think anybody's going to be getting away with that in the near time soon. And Jimmy Lennon doing his announcing here. We're getting ready for the co-main. Some people are looking forward to this fight more than the main. And this is going to be a very, very interesting little scrap over here, man. Rolly's on his knees in the corner. Pitbull's looking like he's ready to take what's rightfully mine. You know, Rolly. A lot of people say Rolly doesn't even deserve to be wearing this belt. It was a gift. For some reason, PBC wanted to bestow the crown on Rolly. The judges seem to love Rolly. And I'm not talking about rolling with the punches out there either, man. Here we go, bro. Yes, indeed. Here we go. Tom Taylor. Tom's a decent referee, man. You know, I'm not really hip with the names of the referees today, but I recognize Tom Taylor. I've seen him. Now that I hear the name, yeah, I remember the name. Fair referee. He doesn't look for center stage. He's not been called out in some of the crazy decisions like Tony Weeks were. Thankfully, Tony Weeks is not in here, man. I don't know if Tony's still doing the refereeing, but he's had some slip ups recently that were, you know, they can't be forgiven in boxing. Pitbull Cruz is only 25 years old, 138.8 pounds. He's moving up from lightweight. Is Rolly a natural junior welterweight or is Rolly a lightweight? That's another thing we're going to see here. This is going to be fun, man. You know, last time we saw Rolly against Ishmael Barrosos, there was Rolly didn't know what to do. He had a crazy old man knocking him down, punching him around. Rolly's a power puncher, though, man. Don't show Rolly short in that power department. Rolly's got 13 knockouts in his 15 victories. He's got that one loss stoppage to Tank Davis. And that's it. Aside from that, on paper, he's got a spotless record. Flashing up that WBA World super lightweight title. Junior welterweight, super lightweight. I guess super lightweight sounds better. WBA used to always call their titles juniors. Even the cruiserweight title, the first WBA, when they recognized it, they called it the junior heavyweight title. Wade Mohammed Kwawi, I believe, was one of the first to own it. Ozzy Ocasio had it. Piet Kraus. Quite a few heavyweights and cruiserweights who were the initial junior heavyweight WBA version, which they switched to cruiserweight. This one's not going past 10. Okay, baby, let's go, man. I'm ready. We'll blast this orange bud before the fight starts. Fight has started. Rolly's throwing that jab. Pitbull throwing some wide punches, trying to score. This motherfucking Seven's clogged too. Oh, Pitbull's throwing some wide punches, man, and he's landing them. Big right hands, sending Rolly. Rolly's dancing around. Rolly's on his bicycle. Rolly's planting his feet. Says, let's go. Okay, that was good too. We'll wait till this is going to be an exciting early, exciting opening to this fight. Pitbull's throwing serious bombs. Referee's telling Rolly something. Pitbull throwing those really, really wide right hands, left hooks. He wants to take Rolly's head off, man. Every one of those right hands has got knockout written on it. Pitbull must have watched the Barroso fight and saying, I'm not going to let him off the hook once I get him down. Rolly is on the bicycle, moving side to side. Pitbull trying to cut that ring off, banging Rolly's midsection. Referee's telling these guys, settle it down now, settle it down. Must be some inside stuff going on. But man, I tell you, Pitbull's throwing the bombs. He just nailed Rolly with a left hook. Another one. Rolly's fucked up, bro. Rolly's hanging on. Rolly's in trouble. Pitbull's got Rolly in a world of hurt, man. Referee trying to break him up. Rolly doesn't want to break up. Rolly wants to hold on. Rolly's on his bicycle. Left hook, right hand downstairs. Rolly's against the corner. Rolly's absorbing punches. Rolly's holding on for dear life, and we're only in the first round. Pitbull trying to land that left hand again, and Rolly doesn't want anything to do with it. Boom, that fucking hook is whizzing by Rolly's jaw. Pitbull, little fucking head on the inside. Hey, Rolly hugs. Rolly gets what's going to come out of that hug. Boom, right hand, left hook by Pitbull. Once again, they're hugging up, man. A lot of hugging going on. It's only the first round. Pitbull looks like Pitbull has sent a message to Rolly. Nailed him with a couple of punches there. Hey, Rascalot, salute my brother. Yep, man. It's not over. It's not over from what I can see. I know I'm a few seconds behind any of you guys who are watching this on who bought it, because I'm streaming this sucker. I'm on. I don't even know the name of the site that I'm on. One of those weird ones. And it's coming in perfectly, so I'm not gonna fuck with it. But it might be a second or so behind you cats. I hope not. But anyway, man, Rolly got whacked around in that first round. Cruz is looking to drop the heat on him. Stoic Slugger, hey Slugger Sam, bro, salute, man. Good to see you in here, my bro. Boom. Fucking Rolly with that left hook. Pitbull's in a fucking, Rolly taking that left hook. Pitbull's got him in a world of hurt. Here we go for the second round, and already Rolly is already on his heels. Pitbull's coming in with a big left hook, big right hands. Rolly's very tentative. He's covered up. Boom. Left hook. Pitbull wants to take him out. Pitbull's going for broke over here, man. He's not fooling around. Now Rolly, no. Rolly just said, hey, you ain't going to knock me out. Boy, you going to knock me out? I don't hear that. Wee. Boom. Big right hand. Pitbull hits him. Rolly's no match for the power of Pitbull, it appears so far. One, two by Pitbull coming in. Rolly holds him. Referee's breaking him up. He's saying, come on, guys. This ain't the senior prom. Let's go. This is fighting, not dancing. It's a one-way dance. Rolly's the one who's going for the clutches. Pitbull just wants to fire those hands and get free. He doesn't want to get. Pitbull's not instigating any of those clutches. Once again, referee breaks him up. Pitbull goes downstairs. Rolly shooting a jab, throws a right hand, no connection. Rolly holding on, man. I'll tell you, Rolly's trying every dirty trick in the book he's got, man. Pitbull's just moving forward. Pitbull's got a solid left hook, powerful overhand right, and Rolly can't get any room. Rolly just got caught again, and when Rolly gets caught, Rolly holds on. £140 division, man. We got a lot of possibilities. So the winner here is going to be a rich man. Put it that way. Even the loser, the way things are in boxing, if he loses respectfully. But as far as the winner here, man, endless possibilities. Everybody's got money fights at 140 pounds right now, man. There's just tons of them out there. We get another hit in this Toka 2. So I think that edible's starting to kick in too a little bit. I'm starting to get that warm, fuzzy feeling. I don't know if it's because I got all my friends in here, all the family in here, and I got some good boxing on the tube, or if it's because this edible's kicking in. But one way or another, man, it's happening. I'm feeling it in my spine. Oh, Rolly's got Pitbull against the ropes now. Rolly trying to do a little bit of damage. He doesn't hurt Pitbull. Pitbull comes right out, walks right at him. And Pitbull, that stoic face, man. The grandson of the great Pepino Cuevas, who Thomas Hearns won his first world title off of way back in 1980, man, at Joe Louis Arena in Detroit, Michigan. Man, oh man, I didn't know that. And if that's the case, man, then this man was born to throw that left hook. Nick, bro, what's up, man? Oh, no. Hey, Nick, I'll give you the link, man. There's a site out there if you want to go to it. It's called strikeout.im. STRIKEOUT.IM. The fight's on there, man. That's what I'm watching it right now. And I know there's another card going on, but damn, I don't know why the Golden Boy's going head to head with a card like this. I know my friend L Dub is watching both cards at the same time. I couldn't do it. All right, man. Back to boxing. I'm sorry I can't read your comments during the fights, but after the fights, after the round's over, I absolutely will. It looks like Rolly wants to cock that right hand and drop it, but Pitbull's got a nice guard, man. He keeps that high guard up. He's moving straight forward. Every time Rolly throws that right hand, boom, left hook nails him. So Rolly's thinking twice about dropping his best punch. And for a guy like Rolly, without a right hand, man, gee, he's keeping that. Oh, he just got nailed with a right hand. Man, I tell you, I think Pitbull's going to do something exciting in this fight. Rolly is trying to figure him out. And maybe he's eating too many crayons. Maybe that brain's a little clogged up with the yellow and blue. Rolly looks like he's lost. He looked like he was lost when he came in the ring here, man. Pitbull's got a plan and it's working. Pitbull just see, he comes in and he throws that butt. It's not like intentional. I think it's intentional, but it doesn't look intentional. So the ref is not penalizing him for it. He'll warn him about it. But it's just that style. He's keeping those gloves up near his head. He's moving in, and the head is like a third glove. Yeah, man. And Pitbull doing all the, he's chasing Rolly around, trying to corner Rolly, walking him down. Rolly's doing a lot of holding. I think referee just gave Rolly a warning about the clinching. I wouldn't be surprised to see him take a point away if he continues doing this. Good downstairs work by Pitbull Cruz, nailing Rolly. I mean, he's hitting him with those punches, those body punches, man. That right hand, nail him. Look at those shots to the kidneys, man. To the front of the kidneys. Those are the kind that you pee blood the next day. Pitbull Cruz shooting that jab out there. Rolly is trying to get angles. He's trying to dance around, but Pitbull's just cutting that ring off nice. Rolly's going to have to stand and slug with him. That's the only way he's going to keep his title. The only chance he's going to have. That head of Pitbull. Usually you get that Marine crew cut there, you know? The one that the Stadies get. You kind of give him that little pat of brushing when you get inside. Good stuff going on. Pitbull Cruz is really trying to get to Rolly, man. He's cutting that ring off. Rolly's running around. Every time Rolly decides to exchange, he gets hit. Rolly's walking back to his corner. He looks a little frustrated. Pitbull's going back to getting his instructions. Tszyu's getting his hands wrapped right now, man. We're moving right along with this. I would think the hands would already be wrapped, but not yet, man. They're just wrapping them now. Sebastian Fundora is doing the pad work with his father right now, man. Another father-son combination. And hey, man, sometimes father-son combinations work, sometimes they don't. Go to my channel and check out the show that I did last week with Vinny Borghese and Tim Witherspoon. Vinny Borghese's dad just died. His father was his manager, his handler, took all his money. I mean, real sad fucking story, bro. Really gritty. It touches what's really going on in boxing. And sometimes father-son combos work, sometimes they don't. We'll see if Sebastian Fundora and his dads work out well. We're going to see that very shortly. But right now, man, we got a barn burner here with Pitbull Cruz and Rolly Romero. Looks like Pitbull says, hey, man, I'm not going to let you punch me around anymore. I'm not going to let you chase me around. So Rolly's making a little stand. Maybe we're going to have him go, squeak, throw some of them punches. Joe Gooson's got Cruz ahead 29-20, 2 rounds to 1. I didn't think Pitbull won. I didn't think Rolly won a round. Well, looks like he's got something with his chest or something. He's putting his hand over there. See the way he's moving that right shoulder? Maybe, I don't know. I'm not even going to speculate. Rolly exchanges with him a little bit there. And Pitbull, same style, man. Hunch forward, head forward, just trying to get inside through that left hook, that right hand. Doing damage when it lands. Rolly sticking that jab, trying to use it as a measuring stick. I don't think that's going to work. You don't got to measure Pitbull Cruz. Oh, Rolly took with that right hand. Rolly's got some power. He wants to land some punches and get some respect from Cruz. Cruz is just walking forward. No fear of Rolly. Somebody mentioned earlier, man, this guy's got no neck. There's a head that goes down to his shoulders. Rolly moving his hands. Rolly just got nailed with a left hook. See, Rolly wants to cover up, and I think he's going to get back on his bicycle. I don't think actually he doesn't want to be exchanging with Pitbull in this fight. Rolly wants to settle down, land some sneaky hooks, and get back on his bicycle. I don't know if Pitbull's going to let him do that. Once again, they're in a clutch. Rolly keeping that left out there, trying to throw a right hand. Both of them uppercuts, hooks. Pitbull's pushing Rolly to the ropes. That's what Pitbull does his best work. Right now, Rolly's stationary. He doesn't want to be like that. That's what Pitbull wants him. Rolly's holding on, clutching on. Before he breaks him up. Oh, Pitbull, nice shot from the inside. When they exchange and you see Pitbull landing two to Rolly's one, then you know Rolly's in trouble. Another hook, another cross by Pitbull. Once again, Rolly back on his bicycle. That's the end of the round. Okay, man. Yeah, awesome fight, Red Boy. Pitbull had bullseye all over. Yep. Pitbull hits a bullseye, it's all over. I see that one too. Martinez will drop both of these guys. Yeah, well, you never know till you get them in the ring. Hard to keep putting on that pace without losing power. That's true too. Interesting fight all the way around. Is Rolly going to start emerging a little comeback now, or is he just going to be running around and getting tagged with those hooks and those crosses? He really trying to get that. Oh, beautiful hook to the body, across to the head. Oh man, yeah, Rolly's getting pounded in this fight so far. Rolly's got a look of desperation on his face, but then he kind of always has that kind of a look of where am I? What's going on? Am I in trouble? Or do I have to get somewhere fast? I don't know. Rolly's mind, that kind of must be like a mouse maze up there. But anyway, once again, man, start of the 5th round. Rounds are going by fast here. Rolly starts the rounds off fast. Once he gets hit, then he goes in, starts on his bicycle, covers up. Right now, Pitbull's coming forward, throwing those power punches. He hasn't, it doesn't look like he's really getting tired. He looks like the punches are compact, not a lot of effort. Oh, Rolly just landed some nice shots. Pitbull's unfazed, man. Resumes the attack. Boom, big right hand by the Pitbull. Downstairs with a hook. He's got Rolly backed up. Rolly's back's on the ropes. Pitbull's moving forward. Rolly's a little more stationary. He's not bouncing around. He's not bicycling it to the side like he was before. Pitbull is trying to get Rolly into the corner against the ropes and unload on him. And if he does that, it could be good night for Rolly. Oh, just that left hook would have ended the night. That body work is going to pay off exponentially. But you can see, man, Rolly's very apprehensive, throwing a jab, covering up. Pitbull is just staying right in front of him. Every time Rolly wants to set up, boom, Pitbull opens up. Rolly's just in constant motion, constantly going backwards. Referee's telling him something. He's giving no more holding. I told you, man, he's going to want him. Next time I'm going to take a point away. You could see that happening a couple of rounds ago. And Cruz takes that as a signal for Rolly's not going to be hugging. But then again, there he goes. Rolly is hugging once again. I wouldn't be surprised to see him lose a point. Oh, good left hook to the upstairs. Rolly steps back. Rolly throws a punch, holds him from behind the head. Rolly's getting another warning here. Timeout. Is this going to be a point? Both of these guys are getting warned. Pitbull for pushing down. Rolly for holding. All right, just a serious warning. I think the points will be coming with the next verbal altercation. If we're breaking them up, going to the corner, that's it. Rolly's losing up 1 point. 1 point for holding. We saw this one coming a mile away, my friends. And Rolly does not need this at all. Now, Rolly's been holding him, bro. I told you earlier, man, he's acting like he's at his junior prom and it's a slow dance going on. Rolly's doing a lot of holding. Every time Pitbull gets some momentum, Rolly's going and clutching, boom. And look at that, man. Oh, left hook, right hand. Rolly's in the corner. Rolly gets hammered. Rolly's dancing out. We got a hell of a fight here, Rascalot. Rolly's trying his best to survive at all costs, walking slowly back to that corner. I think Rolly might have got. I think Rolly's hurt. Looking at all the super lightweight champions on the screen, Rolly is definitely the weakest of the bunch. But then Teofimo Lopez, we see him. He fights some guy named Liggett. Is that his name, man? He's fighting some dude in July. That we never even heard of. Steve Liggett, is that his name, man? I don't know, but I'm sure it's going to be the talk of our YouTube streets not long. Right now, you know this is going to be the talk of the streets tomorrow, the rest of the night. 9 minutes past 10. I get the exact read. Yeah. Saturday night, we still got the main event to go after this. So this is coming on nicely. Time is working out perfectly. And here we go, man. Pitbull Cruz, I believe he's comfortably ahead, especially now that point has been deducted. Rolly Romero trying to hold on to his title. Rolly hasn't had a successful defense of his title. Pitbull moving forward. Rolly's a lot more stationary right now. I don't think that's what Rolly wants to do unless Rolly wants to exchange power. And check out that chin of Pitbull. Joe Gooson's got oh, my screen just froze up on me. Get it back again. Come on. Here we go. We're live. We are at the 207 mark of round number 6. Pitbull's just stalking, moving forward. He's not doing any kind of footwork, just flat-footed, moving forward, trying to land those jabs and the hooks and the crosses. They've been effective. All Rolly's been able to do is hold and try to stay out of the range of fire. Pitbull's basically been pitching a shutout. Rolly might have one round in there somewhere, but Pitbull is in charge in this fight. He's wearing Rolly down. He's looking for an opening. Rolly's just staying away. Rolly's getting nothing on his punches. Not getting any leverage. Strictly on the back foot, doing a lot of dancing. When he does get off his toes, boom, he gets hit. So I don't think he wants to get off his toes. Pitbull once again going downstairs to the body. Rolly moving back. Rolly off the ropes. Pitbull chases him down once again. Rolly trying. I don't know if that was a shoulder roll that Rolly tried that he might have learned from the Floyd gym, but it looked kind of a half-ass shoulder roll. And there goes Rolly, man. Pitbull with a big right hand over that shoulder. Left hook. Another left hook. Rolly is not very effective in this fight at all. I think if Pitbull could land one of those, a couple of those on the button, we may see a little bit of a shorter outcome to this fight. We're in the 6th round, 12, almost at the halfway point. Yeah, I made some green. I didn't make it. My wife made it. She made the whole thing. Green Dragon tincture, fresh in the pot. I haven't even tried the batch yet. I probably should, but I got enough stuff in front of me now. We'll save that for tomorrow for the morning's festivities. Rolly's getting the ice bag put over him, getting his instructions in the corner. Is his man César also training Rolly? I think he is, man. Rolly's got one of the best trainers in boxing, shouting instructions to him. We'll see if he carries those instructions out. And Pitbull. And here we go, man, for the start of the 7th round, the beginning of the second half of this fight. 12-round fight for the WBA super lightweight title, currently owned by Rolly Romero. Once again, exchanging punches in the center ring. Rolly's hugging him. Pitbull comes in head first, man. That head could be an effective weapon if Rolly gets too careless. And Pitbull's got kind of a long reach. You know, almost like a. I dare to say it, but almost like the late Dwight Mohammed Kwawi, where he just comes in and throws those wide arcing punches. Pitbull throwing those body punches, chasing Rolly all over the place. Rolly, if this goes to a decision, Rolly is just giving his title away. I'm sure he's going to bitch about it afterwards. He found me. He kept headbutting me. But anyway, man, right now as it stands, Rolly is just he's not doing anything in this fight to save his title, to hold on to it. Pitbull Cruz is destined to become the WBA super lightweight title after this fight if things go as they're going now. I don't see Rolly doing anything. I mean, second half of the fight, I may be speaking prematurely. We might have a lot of action to go here, but I don't know, man. Can you imagine if Rolly gets a decision? Oh, Rolly's in trouble. Rolly just got nailed. He's bouncing all over the place, man. Just got hit with an uppercut, hit to the body, left hook upstairs. Rolly's in all kind of hurt, man. Rolly's looking to hold on. Pitbull's not letting Rolly get close, man. Firing those punches. Rolly's covering up, man. Pitbull just nailed him. Left hook, right hand, all to the head. Solid punches. Rolly's bouncing around that ring, man. Rolly's looking for a soft spot to fall down on, man. Rolly's in trouble. Rolly's against the ropes. Pitbull's got Rolly in the corner, unloading on Rolly. Rolly sticks his shoulder in Pitbull's face, gets out of the corner. Rolly survived that attack, man. I'm surprised he didn't go down. I got to give it to Rolly. And Pitbull not letting up the end of the round, man. Rolly almost went to the canvas in that round. That was a whew. Rolly's legs is gone. You know it, Rascalot. If Rolly wants it, it just may happen. Rolly versus Spence next. Damn. I can't believe someone like Rolly is fighting in a pay-per-view event. Oh, they love Rolly over at PBC. Rascalot, you know that, man. Adam Hurley, salute, man. Who's leading in rounds? Bro, no question about it. In my scorecard, Joe Goosen's scorecard, they've given Rolly 1 round. I haven't even given him 1. I'm not keeping a scorecard. I'm just saying how I see it. And it looks like the refs, they're looking at Rolly. Are they going to let him continue to fight? I guess so. Oh, once again, the doctor's taking a look at him. Rolly could be in a world of hurt right now. Man. Let's see what's going on. See if I can listen to what's going on here. Okay, man. They're commencing the fight, man. But I think Rolly's got something wrong with him. Rolly is hurt. Boom! Just got hit with a big left hook, man. Left hooks to the body, right hand to the body, right hand upstairs. Rolly's a punching bag. I don't know if it's a bicep injury, a pectoral injury. Rolly's got something wrong with him on the right hand side. You can see he's favoring. Rolly throwing real slow punches. Boom, Pitbull snaps him in there. Pitbull's tape's coming loose on his gloves. Give Rolly a respite. I don't think Rolly's tired. I just think he's being outclassed in there. I think he's been outboxed, outsmoked. You know, the referee's not saying, let's go, this is urgent. They opened up a whole new roll of tape. This is not your norm when a tape is hitting a glove. Let's go, fast, boom, 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 boom. Get back in there and fight. But this is what's going on here live and in living color over here, man. You're listening to Brucegas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. And I thank you all for coming in here. Make sure you hit that like button. Boom. Rolly once again with that looping right hand, the left hook. I mean, Pitbull's got Rolly in trouble. That's it. Fight's over. Rolly's TKO'd, man. TKO'd in the 8th round. Rolly Romero loses the title. Pitbull Cruz, the new WBA super lightweight title, super lightweight champion of the world, man. You said it, Nero. Looks like you got a packed arena too over there, man, at the T-Mobile. Rolly Romero losing his title. Pitbull Cruz now finally a world champion. Everybody thought for sure there was going to be a rematch with Tank. Now, who knows? Now that he's got a title, but I don't think Tank cares about titles. I was impressed. I saw Tim Tszyu the other day at the weigh-in, and they were asking him about, how come you're fighting in the U.S. and blah 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 blah. And he said it's all about titles and legacy, and you don't see boxers speak on that anymore. Now it's all about money. We'll worry about the legacy after we retire. Costas who made that statement, and then now they're talking about after this fight, he's looking ahead, or maybe he's not looking ahead. Maybe it's the other cats that are looking ahead, his trainers and reporters and stuff. I don't think he really could have a correct answer, but they're giving him crap now for saying that he would rather fight. He'd rather fight Errol Spence in his next fight than Bud Crawford. And both of these guys are welterweights. I mean, dude, it's like till serious talks come to be played, until this fight's over, because Fundora is a live underdog, whether you expect it, want to say it or not. Carlos Mendoza, tough kid. We saw him get beat tonight. And he gave Mendoza. Him and Mendoza had an incredible. All good fights so far. We got another one coming up right around the. Let's see. It's about 20 past 10 right now. Probably at 10:30. They're probably gonna be talking about it, building up here. But no, Rolly was just beaten up. The referee didn't want to see him take any more damage. He didn't go down. He was just getting pounded, and I don't know. Was it a correct stoppage? Is Rolly gonna be the pit bull? He's got the pit bull mask. I'm surprised my pit bull hasn't been out here asking me to take him outside. Usually does that. A lot of people thought Rolly, Rolly had some followers there. Rolly had some fans that thought he was going to do it. But Rolly was the weakest champion of the division. Now Pitbull. What do you think's next for Pitbull? You think he should unify the title? Do you think there's so much talent in that division? Pitbull's pretty much going to be able to write his next contract. He doesn't have to wait for a tank rematch. I mean, the punch stats are out there. Pitbull didn't land any jabs, man. He only landed 8 jabs. He only 235 in the whole fight. But as far as the power punches go, Blue Rolly's output away, and the total punches. Pitbull was the better man this night. The new WBA super lightweight champion of the world. Rolly. It's going to be interesting because Rolly has got a lot to say, and Rolly is going to be all over the media by tomorrow morning. I'm sure there's going to be some famous and infamous quotes that Rolly will be putting out there. We'll all be interpreting them as we do. Yeah, that 100 milligram is kicking in nicely. I probably should have tried some of that green juice. I haven't done the green dragon in about 3 weeks because we haven't had any of the raw material. But this website that I found, bulkweedus.cc, they sell the stuff I used to buy off my grower for half the price. He stopped growing because his electric bill blew away. He's having solar panels installed, and it's going to take a few months for him to get back in the swing of things. But in the meantime, I wanted to buy that trim that I make the edibles with, and he didn't have any more. So now the green dragon is going, but Rolly's getting talked to by the lovely Plant. What's her first name? I can't remember. Jordan Plant. That's Caleb's wife. And Rolly, I should be listening to Rolly right now. That's classic stuff that's coming out of his mouth. Rolly says he'll be back. Rolly thanks everybody for having faith and following him. He took it very graciously, and now they're going to speak to Pitbull. Yeah, I'll listen to Jordan Plant speaking with Pitbull. No, it's not Jordan Plant, it's the other one, the Gilf. He doesn't speak English, he speaks Spanish. So she's interpreting as she's interviewing him. That's always the best way to do it, instead of having an interpreter there. But she's got the cleavage coming out, man. Oh, I wish I could show it to you. She's got to be my age, too. That's a gilf. Look it up. And she's asking him, when did you know you had Pitbull's number? When did you know you had Rolly's number? And he doesn't look winded. His conditioning was great. I mean, he had Rolly's number. He just outslugged him, chased him around the ring. He was on the verge of a knockout. Real cool stuff. Nobody's disappointed. Now we're on to the main event. And like I said earlier, Rolly's got a ton of possibilities in front of him. He's got Super Matias, he's got Devin Haney, he's got fucking Teofimo Lopez. I mean, the dude has got the world before him, and this is his night. He's going to celebrate Easter. I'm sure he's a Christian. He's a Mexican. Mexicans, Roman Catholic predominantly. I'm sure there are many other religions there, but Catholicism is pretty much rules. And Easter Sunday's a big day in Mexico. Rolly's coming home with the Easter bunny. Easter was a funny day in my house too, man. You know, I think about it now. My dad used to buy. See, we never really got the Easter baskets, but he'd buy us. See, I had 5 brothers and a sister. Four brothers and a sister. There was 5 guys and a girl, and he'd buy us all chocolate Easter bunnies. And my brother Billy, he used to pee the bed. He did it till he's about, I don't know, a little older than most kids do. And he bought him the white chocolate. It was so funny, man. You know, my brother Billy passed away, man. God bless him, man. He'd have a good laugh if we were talking about it too. He'd give us the big chocolate Easter bunnies, man. Yeah, I mean, you got 2 days rotting your teeth out and putting 10 pounds on you, and he'd give Billy the white one. I mean, it was, man, you know, good times with the family on Easter Sunday. Tomorrow, we used to always go to my mom's house on Easter. You know, everybody get together. She'd make a ham. That was after she retired. See, I grew up in the restaurant business, and Easter Sunday was a busy day when I was a kid. We didn't have Easter Sunday off. We had to go to work. I had to bust tables when I was a kid. I had to wash dishes, bring stuff up from the cellar. Easter was big, and that was like the restaurant that we had was a big family place, and Easter Sunday was packed. And I never liked Easter Sunday. But now, when they retired, everybody got together. My mom used to make a ham. She used to make, I mean, my mom was a great cook. She'd make a turkey, all that shit. And we used to go there. My mom died. My sister lives there, and, you know, it's too much for her to do for everybody. So my brother, he's having a little brunch tomorrow, and I'll probably go there. I don't know, man. I'm kind of beyond shit like that. But maybe if I feel like it, me and my wife will take a ride down there and say hello, smoke a few bowls with them, and eat something, wish them all a happy Easter, and then come back here and do what I do best. We got boxing on tomorrow afternoon too, I guess. There's fights from the UK, Yardley. I'll have to look to get the card out down in my head. Fraser Clark. You know, I'm sure I know there's some good fights going on tomorrow. We'll get all those, but I mean, right now. We're showing Rolly and Pitbull. They're showing the final moments of that fight. And Pitbull, great night for him. We're getting ready for the main event, man. Tszyu, the son of the legendary Tszyu, the guy that I grew up watching, man. Not grew up. I was already grown. But Costa, man, I remember the fights that he had with fucking Judah. He was getting beat by Judah. Come across with that big right cross, knocks Judah out. He had some great fights, man. Floyd ducked him as far as I was concerned. I always wanted to see Floyd and Tszyu fight. He beat Chavez towards the end of Chavez's career, the late, great, the great Julio César Chavez. I'm glad Rolly lost, dude. It's a sad excuse. NPR, bro. Yeah, man, you know, one thing about boxing shows you who you're at. You know, there ain't no getting around it, man. It's mano-a-mano. 2 guys standing there in their underwear with gloves on. You know, Rolly got lucky. Rolly got some gifts in his career. But today there was no gifts, man. It was mano-a-mano. Pitbull Cruz was the Pitbull. He was tough as nails, banging on Rolly from the first round on. I mean, it was really a no contest. Rolly didn't want to be in that fight. The referee stopped it. Rolly had enough of a chin and defense to not get knocked out, not get carried out. And hey, man, and now we got the main event coming. Monkey Man, a new movie in theaters on Friday. You know I'm going to check that out on my movies 123 site. Anybody wants to know how to watch these movies the day after they come out, you let Brucegas know, and I'll make sure you get the link. There's another movie I want to see too, man. The new Omen, the 666. I think that's coming out tomorrow, maybe. I know it's coming out the 1st of April, early in April. And I mean, the first Omen, when that came out back in the 70s, scared the shit out of me, man. Whew, that was like The Exorcist. That was a real movie that made you think, man, this could happen. This is but the 666, the Mark of the Beast. And they're doing a remake on that. I think it's called The First Omen. And we'll see if it's as good as the original. I know when I saw it, it scared the hell out of me. As a matter of fact, it's funny because I was on my friend Cass Sports, great guy, bro. He's always doing stuff about historic boxing on his channel. And he's starting to learn this stuff really, really well. He's into it. But anyway, he just opened his channel recently, and he's got 666 subs. I went on there last week and I saw it. I said, oh, no. I was going to unsub until he had 666 again and then resub. But instead, I told my wife, I said, babe, get in here. Look. I said, look, he's got 666 subs. She's like, because my wife is spiritual. And I said, why don't you go in there and sub to his channel, and he'll have 667. And boom, she did it. And I watched it change. And I told Cass, I said, Cass, you're going to get to 667 in a second. And he did. And it was cool, bro. I mean, it's just another thing we do to help our fellow brethren out here, keeping these channels going. And Cass gave me a laptop. He had a little contest on there last week, a little trivia test. And man, I was lucky to be there. I was fortunate enough to know the answers, and I won it. And he sent me a brand new laptop in the mail, Hewlett Packard. I got to bring it to somebody to show me how to set it up first of all. I couldn't do it. Every time I try to do it, it says that, it gets into my Wi-Fi, but then I put the numbers in there and it says code needed. I give them the code and it says unacceptable and blah, 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 blah. So I got to bring it down to one of these Lloyd shops and have them hook it up for me. I want to put it in here. And, I mean, fuck TV now, man. I'm YouTube. I'm internet all the way. My big screen, the one I'm watching you guys on and me on, that's been on YouTube for for almost forever. It just stays on. It's connected to the internet. It never gets shut off. The internet stays on 24/7. And see, this way, I go to people's channels that need watch hours. Because watch hours are important. I think I just got my 3,000. I think I just might have gotten it from my live tonight. But you need 3,000 watch hours to get monetized. When you get monetized, your videos get out there more. You get into the algorithm more. You get the ability to get super chats if people want to donate to you. And, you just get more noticed out there. And boxing, we gotta let the people today notice what's going on and what went on in boxing, what's going on today, but what happened in the past, and some of these legends who come on here with me, guys like my friend Tim Witherspoon, Vinny Pazienza. We've had so many of them now. I'm trying to get more. I got Razor Ruddock's number. I'm gonna try to get Razor Ruddock on here. I called James Toney. James is going to be out on assignment for a while, but when he comes back, we're gonna try to do that. If we can get more people to give these guys their flowers while they're still above ground, and hear some great stories about some of the fights that you see on YouTube these days, that makes me feel good, man. Tszyu might get dropped, but he will rise and pick Sebas apart. Hey, what you ought to do, De Niro, my man, is get to the betting window, bro. You called that last fight right on. You could have made some cake, and right now, what are the odds right now for let's see what the odds are for Fundora. Okay, the odds for Fundora. Tszyu is he's a minus 600 favorite, bro. So you're not going to make much on that. Sebastian Fundora is a plus 400. Cruz was a minus 300, and he came through. Rolly was a plus 230. fight was a little closer, but all the favorites have won so far. Lara was a -400. Martinez was a -375. Cruz a -300, and Tszyu a -600. So Tszyu was heavily favored in this fight. And now they're showing it on here. Now he's on the board on PBC, the DraftKings. He's a -575, and Fundora is still a +400. You know, it's weird because you see a fighter with a minus, and they're the favorite. A lot of people who don't gamble don't get that, and it confuses the hell out of them. I don't know why they just don't do it the other way around, but it's the way it goes, bro. And now we're getting ready to watch the main event, man. I'm sure they're gonna grease us up a little bit. They're gonna promote the next PBC's events. Yeah, definitely not technical, but all of them are very interesting, very exciting. You know, this is the way boxing is. I'll watch a technical fight, but give me a slugfest, then give me a knockout. I mean, bro, it's boxing. I love it all, man, and we're getting it all. We're seeing it. We're seeing all the different styles, all the different fighters on the card coming up here, man. This is definitely a fight fan's dream going on here. People saying boxing's dying, boxing sucks, and blah, blah, blah. Not where I'm sitting, man. Where I'm sitting it's looking pretty damn good. Water tastes so good, man. And so does weed. That Toka 2 is nicely clean. The water in it is fresh. Freddie Fundora. That's Sebastian's dad. And I saw this earlier, man. I was watching the things about him. He says, "No, I'm not his dad. I'm his coach." Sometimes father and son relationships work out well in boxing. Sometimes they don't, man. And, I stated earlier, if you heard it, if you want to check out a little bit of a discussion I had with Vinny Borghese. Vinny was a fighter back in the 90s. He fought out of Philadelphia. He fought Vinny Pazienza. He had some very he had a promising career, but he was held back. His father was his manager, and his father ripped him off. And he didn't realize it. He tells that story on a show that I did. It's Vinny Borghese with Tim Witherspoon, and I mean, really some heavy stuff. Makes you think a lot about what's going on in boxing today, especially these father and son things we're hearing so much about. But Fundora's mother tried amateur boxing. His sister's a world champion, and his father's his coach. 6'4.5", 6'5", wearing glasses, man. I mean, that's the sight to see. He's an infighter. He's a famed infighter. At minimum $24.99. This was not pay-per-view. BBC would have been crazy numbers tonight. Yeah, I see. The thing is, Dinero. Once you know how to stream a fight, why are you gonna go to a pay-per-view? Why are you gonna give your money away? I mean, shit. You can't even get a pizza delivered to your house without they charge you for a pay-per-view today. Like, fuck that. What have these guys ever done for me? You know, I give dough to fighters. I know a lot of boxers who are retired, and every once in a while I'll talk to them. How you doing, man? At the end of the month, I'm just getting by. I don't know if I can get or the phone will be getting ready to get shut off so long. Hey, we'll send them $50 if we can, 25, whatever it can be. I don't have a lot of money, but this is the way I support this is the way I support boxers and people in the industry. Because when you get older, there ain't no retirement plan. There ain't no pension plan. There ain't no benefits. These guys go to meet and greets and sell autographed pictures and get their picture taken with fighters that don't want to buy an autograph. Judah, yeah, we're in Vegas, man. Everybody who's anybody in the world of boxing, Caleb playing at ringside. They're showing all the celebrities. See, back in the day in Madison Square Garden, they'd have them in the ring. They'd have guys like Emil Griffith. They'd bring George Chuvalo, Floyd Patterson, all retired champs, all current champs. It would be like a major event. Errol Spence Jr. at ringside. He looks like he's got a little buzz cooking. Them eyes are at half mast. I like Spence, bro. I like him as I'm not a fan. I'm not a crazy fan of any boxers today. I did that back in the day, man. Today, I wish them all well. I have no ill will toward any fighters whatsoever. And some people hate fighters. Some people hate Tyson Fury. Why? What the fuck has he done to you? And they hate Errol Spence. Some people love him. It's fucking ridiculous, man. That's fanboyism at its finest. Tszyu, 29 years old to 26-year-olds for Fundora. They're both weighing about the same at 152.8 pounds. The height is the difference there. They got Fundora listed at 6'6". He said today he was 5'5.5", 6'5.5", 6'6". I thought he said 6'4.5", 6'5". But anyway, man, you're gonna see the discrepancy in size. If it makes a difference in this fight, I don't know. I said earlier, Fundora likes to fight on the inside. He's got these advantages, but he'd rather get in there and slug with you, and that's what cost him in the Brian Mendoza, the Brian Mendoza fight. He let his guard down. He was winning easily. He got into that pocket. He thought he was going to dance his way to a victory, and boom! Good night, Irene. His whole career was toppled. Fortunately, today he was on this card. He was going to fight Bohachuk for the WBC interim title. But instead, man, Keith Thurman pulls out. He gets elevated to main event. I'm sure there's a big increase in pay. Plus, he gets a chance to fight for a world title, his first shot at a world title. Some people say Tszyu was crazy to take this fight. Some people say Fundora was crazy to take this fight. I don't know, man, but it's happening here, man. There you go, Vaughn. You said it, bro. He looks like my friend Frank. I had his friend in the bar back in the day, Frank Pius, and he was tall and real lean, and he looked like Fundora. He was like in his 6-something. I mean, toothpick though, but he was a hell of a nice guy. If he's out there watching me on Facebook, maybe he is. A lot of people in my hometown, they're friends with me on Facebook, and they tell me, hey, I saw you out there, man. Too bad there's only about 5 people watching you. And I'm like, yeah, well, how come you don't give me a thumbs up or say hi to me, bro? And I said, go over to YouTube. I got about 25 people watching me. And anyway, man, if anybody's out there from my hometown of Warren and you're on Facebook, man, give me a shout out over here. We'll give you a shout out. And Frankie Pius, Sebastian Fundora looks just like you. And he's walking to the ring now, head and shoulders above the rest. I used to watch Andre the Giant back in the day when he used to come to the ring. And this looks like Andre the Giant. You can just see the head is above everybody else in the entourage. And this guy's a freak of nature. That tall, listed at 6'6", fighting as a junior middleweight, man. Super welterweight. I guess we like to. They don't use the word junior anymore. I said that earlier, but I'm from the old school, and I still slip it in there without thinking. So I'll try to call it super. The Towering Inferno. Look at him standing there with his hands up. He's got the flames on there. Yes, catch that movie, The Towering Inferno. That was back in 1976, I believe. Steve McQueen, fire on the top of a huge skyscraper in New York, and it was wild, man. It was way before 9/11, but it was that kind of a situation where, you got the fire spreading, you got buildings crumbling, whatever, man. But anyway, man. That's how he got his name, the original Towering Inferno. I'm sure you can find the movie out there on YouTube, probably free with commercials. This is an oldie, but I went to the theater to watch it. In fact, I think it was one of those movies where you Thanksgiving night, you went out when I was in high school. It's like you went to the movies, you went to see a flick at the cinema, got a bunch of guys and girls together, and the Towering Inferno, that's one that I saw. Andre the Giant. Andre was a hell of a guy, man. I loved Andre the Giant. He was so cool. And, you know, the guy lived in pain throughout his whole life. He couldn't even get a hotel room with a bed he could sleep in. He had to shit in the bathtubs of hotel rooms. I mean, this guy was huge. He was not like a normal human being, and always had a smile on his face, drank like a fish. If he didn't like you, even the wrestlers, if he liked you as a wrestler, he'd throw you around the ring and you wouldn't hurt you a bit. He'd jump on you and be like a baby's blanket, wrap you up in comfort. But if he didn't like you, if he didn't like the Iron Sheik, he used to go Sheiky up all the time. I mean, he had fists the size of basketballs. 7'5", close to 500 pounds. Who's going to mess with Andre the Giant? But I mean, the guy. You hear some of the stories about the people who used to chauffeur him around and how he would put away a case of beer before a match. A bottle of Heineken in his hand looked like this big lighter in my hand. You know, next one. And that was Andre the Giant, bro. Wow. Yeah, that was in Detroit too, wasn't it? When at the WrestleMania when Andre slammed when Hulk Hogan slammed Andre. WrestleMania 3. Yeah, WrestleMania 3. Andre turned heel. Everybody still loved Andre. Then he turned good at the end. Won the title, gave it to Ted DiBiase, then lost it back to Hulk. I mean, I love professional wrestling. Who doesn't, man? But boxing takes center stage. I wish I had told me so I could go back and watch Raw and WrestleMania and all those things. But there's so much happening in boxing right now that wrestling takes a back seat. Every once in a while, when there's no boxing on a Monday night, I'll watch it and try to catch up on it. Watch these new guys. Linda James, hey, how we doing, man? Appreciate it, man. All right, I'll send you a friend. I'll accept it on Facebook, man. I'm doing my thing over here with boxing, and I'll absolutely accept your friend request when I get over to Facebook. When I'm done over here, Linda, I appreciate you. I appreciate the request. If you go to YouTube, do me a favor. Come over on YouTube and give me a sub. That's what I want to get my subs up. On Facebook, we just do our thing. But over here on YouTube, the more subs we get, the more visibility we get. So we try to get our sub count up. But yeah, man, we got boxing here live. Once again, we're ready for the main event. Sebastian Fundora, the Kind of Freno against the WBO Super Welterweight champion Tszyu from Australia. And this fight's also for the vacant WBC Super Welterweight title. This is a unification fight. Cool stuff, man. Harvey Dock, one of the best referees in boxing. Jimmy Lennon doing his thing over here, man. His papa would be proud of him, the original Jimmy Lennon. He used to announce wrestling matches in Los Angeles, too, at the Olympic. That's pretty cool. What's your job? I'm a ring announcer. Oh, okay. I mean, you got to be bred for that. Look at Michael Buffer. Michael Buffer, he's one of the richest men in boxing right now. Michael Buffer, last time I looked, he had a net worth of over $400 million. And back in the 80s, Michael Buffer was a used car salesman, an unemployed actor, doing anything for anything. He'd $10 for a gig if he could, man. But a ring announcer can be a big thing. I like this David Diamante, too, bro, with the long dreadlocks, man. And he got a smile on his face from ear to ear. He's having a good old time. And here we go, man. They're introducing Sebastian Fundora. And his sister Gabriel behind them, man. She's a IBF flyweight world champion. So if he wins this fight, he's not gonna be the first world champion in the family. His day in the sun. And the last time we saw him, man, he got stretched out. No tune-up fight, right back into the fire. This is going to be interesting. I mean, this is do we feel sorry for this kid, or is he going to shock us all? And Tszyu, son of the legendary Costa Tszyu. I get the hiccups now for some reason. Hey, get this smoke, my brother. Salute, man. Hey, GTS, we're coming on to that legendary holiday. I did a 420 show last year at 420. You were on there with me, my brother. I'm going to plan another one. Leave that day and that time open, my man. We're going to talk some reefer. No feeling sorry, Rolly. You got it, bro. DraftKings, man, they're the largest advertiser of this fight tonight. Again, something that 10 years ago wasn't even in existence, really. Was it? Maybe it was. I don't know. But 20 years ago, it was not. And here we go, man. Fighters touch gloves. We're getting ready for the action, the main event, baby. Put your Toka 2 down. You don't want to spill that water on you if there's a flash knockdown or an amazing domination as this fight begins, man. I've seen many, many fights end in first round knockouts, man. Uh-oh, my throat. My screen froze on me. I got a little nervous. I'm watching it on the Bluetooth. I guess you bring it over to my main line here. That can't be happening, man. Come on, don't fucking do this shit to me. Okay, come on, full screen. Okay, there we go. We're back again. Okay. I missed about 15 seconds of it. He didn't come out and clock him, but Tszyu is fighting tall. He's standing straight up. Fundora, I mean, freakishly looking, shooting out that long jab. Almost looks like Wilt Chamberlain out there. I mean, Tim is going to slip inside, get inside that. Tim is an amazing body puncher, too. Knocked out many fighters with body shots. Steve Sparks, man, cut him in half with body punching. Fundora shooting out that jab. Man, the height discrepancy. The legs look like Wilder's legs. Spindly little legs up there. Boom, boom. Fundora trying to reach out with that jab. Tszyu is trying to slip inside. Fight's only a minute and a half old. Fundora sneaks a right hand in there. Fundora wearing rival gloves. They famous by the Klitschko's. Both exchanging jabs out here, man. Fundora is landing his a little more frequency. Tszyu is trying to get inside of him. There's a massive difference in reach. Oh, big right hand, man. That might be his punch, man. Oh, and he nailed him again with that right hand. It looks like that might be his. That might be the punch that he'd be looking to score. Another right hand. Oh yeah, the overhand right to the big man. He's chopping that tree down from the top, putting that fire up on the balcony, up on top, man, up on the roof. Hey, Tim is trying to pop that right hand. He's had effectiveness with it. I think that's the way he's going to get inside. Battle the big man. Fundora's going to have to keep that right hand up high. Going to have to keep the guard up high. Oh, good exchange of left hooks. Fundora blocking the punches, man. Opening round, close one. Tszyu landed a few hard right hands. They're showing the right hands that Tszyu landed, snapped Fundora's head back. He landed another one. Ba-boom. enough to probably give him the round. His dad telling him to keep the hands up. Getting ready for the start of the second round. Big Nick, salute my brother. Rocha got his stoppage. Okay, man. We'll be checking out the Golden Boy card later. But this card has been super cool, bro. It's been entertaining. And once we're starting the second round, big Fundora punching down on Tszyu, who's trying to. That right hand is his bread and butter punch in this fight. That overhand right, he can slip inside, catch Fundora with the right hand. We may see him. We may see the outcome of this fight with that right hand. But you never know, man. Fundora's got some power in his punches too. He was coming up freakish power. Tszyu is trying to figure out a way to get inside that long jab and score some points. Tszyu trying to get that right hand here. The right hand has been devastating to southpaw fighters, man. So it's a hard fight. It's a hard punch to block because your left hand, your power punch is usually set to be fired off, and that sneaky looping right hand to a tall boxer like Fundora he can hit with it again. That's going to be his kryptonite, man. That sneaky right, that sneaky long overhand right is getting into that southpaw chin unprotected. Boom, got him again. Oh man, I don't know how many of those right hands Fundora is going to be able to take. Tszyu stalking him down. Fundora is moving forward, man. He's not in any retreat move, no back foot fighting. He's walking right into that jab, walking right into that overhand right. Tszyu, that's his bread and butter in this fight. That jab's almost ineffectual. Boom. As I say that, he lands one. Problem is, it exerts a lot of energy when you're punching up like that. But he is landing. Was there a headbutt at the end of the round? I don't know. Tszyu. It looked like Tszyu grabbed his head at the end of the round. Applying some pressure to it now. We're gonna have to see. Yeah, I see some blood. I see some blood up there. Oh yeah, man. There was a clash of heads just when the round ended, and Tszyu is cut on the hairline, blood dripping into his eye. Another factor here, man. This is I don't know if the referee saw it, if he's going to declare it as accidental butt, intentional butt, accidental butt, man. We're only in the third round now. They've got to fight 4 rounds, I believe, before it goes to the scorecard. We'll see how dangerous this cut is, if they're going to be able to stem the floor. It doesn't look like they've stemmed the floor at all. It's already dripping directly into the eyeballs of Tszyu. Oh, baby, this puts a whole new. I mean, if they stop this fight, it could be declared a no contest if it doesn't go past the 4 rounds. I don't know exactly what the WBO or the WBC rules are. The referee's going to check this out. Is it down to the white meat? I don't know, man. This is going to be a terrible way for this fight to be over. Hobby Doc has got his face in there, taking a good look at it himself. I believe this fight's going to continue. Yes, it is. Okay, man. It's we're gonna have to find out what the what they ruled it as, and if it's gonna go to the scorecards. But we got a barn burner on here, man. Now that Tszyu has won the first 2 rounds, but is this going to change his fight plan at all? Is he going to get blinded? Is it going to go into panic mode? Just start firing those right hands? Maybe get caught in between the right hand by that fucking straight left-handed bomb that we know that Fundora possesses. I mean, there's been a lot of gore in this card today. We've seen bashed up faces, cut up faces, and this one is no difference. Fundora looks like he may be spurred on by that blood, starting to throw that jab and triplicate. Fundora is throwing uppercuts on the outside. Not a good thing to do against a tall fighter like Fundora. And Fundora is really taking advantage of Tszyu now, man. Getting some punches in there, getting his uppercut in there. Fundora is doing the scoring, holding and hitting. Oh, rattles Tim Tszyu's head. I mean, this has turned into a fight, my friends. All of a sudden, man, the urgency yank has been thrown down in Tim Tszyu's corner. Tim Tszyu's face is a bloody mess. We're in the 3rd round, man. If this fight is stopped in the 3rd, I believe it will be called a no contest. I think it's going to go 4 rounds or more. We'll have to see what the ruling is. I'm not sure. All I know is, this is not the way we like to see a fight end. But, man, Fundora is going to town with Tim Tszyu right now. Tim Tszyu looks like he's blinded by his own blood, trying to pour it off, trying to wipe it off his face. Fucking Fundora is coming through, man, shooting that big right jab. I mean, you're going to see that left hand go right down the pike. Tszyu's not going to be able to see it. I wouldn't be surprised to see him get dumped on his seat, man. Fundora is in charge right now. There's blood all over both of them, but it's Tim Tszyu's blood. Boom, the left hand connects. Fundora is very confident right now. He knows he's got Tim Tszyu in a world of hurt. That blood is just pouring out that cut. Woo! Fundora's lashing out that jab. I'm telling you, man, regardless of what happens, this is going to be good talking on our YouTube channels tomorrow, man. I can't wait to some of the regular channels that I go on. I go see the OGs tomorrow on Jay's Hardcore. We do a show at 8 o'clock, and then I go on with Skywalker and Witherspoon Jr. We do the Tim and Tim show, and I mean, there's going to be a lot of topics going on today. This is why I like these fights earlier, so we can talk about them right after they happen. But hey, man, Saturday night's all right for fighting, and yeah, we going here, baby. They're showing a little bit of the action that happened in the last round. They showed once again the slow mo that happened at the end of the 2nd round, and they are trying to stem that flow of blood. They're putting the coagulant on there, putting the Vaseline, the pressure. That's all they can do. Is that? But yeah, but 2 cuts on that forehead. I think there's only 1, but you can never tell. The blood's already starting to trickle. Here comes Fundora. We're into the 4th round. I believe this makes it official now. Oh, beautiful Fundora with that straight left hand, popping the jab, shooting the left. A whole new face and a facet of this fight's going on now. Tim Tszyu is in a world of hurt. He's got blood coming down. Fundora's got a bullseye. He's zeroed in on it. Fundora with that jab, man, he's not afraid to throw it now. He's not getting nailed with that counter right hand anymore. Tszyu is just using that jab to open up that cut, send more blood coming down. I mean, it may be on the top of Tszyu's head, but that's only at the bottom of the Towering Inferno's jaw. He's that tall, so he's just his straight jab is going right for that cut, right for that forehead. Tszyu covered in blood. Tszyu just trying to throw that right hand in there. Fundora's got a lot of confidence looking at a wounded animal in front of him. He doesn't want to get cocky. And I think he learned that lesson from Brian Mendoza. We could see the title change hands here. I don't know, man. Tszyu, the extremely high favored fighter in here. Was he a plus 600, man? I'm sure those odds are changed now because we do the progressive betting, live betting. Whole different thing, man. Fundora, nice combo on the outside. Tszyu just can't get inside anymore, and he's not going to be able to touch Fundora on the outside. Fundora is keeping him there with that jab, that straight left. Totally in charge right now. Oh, fresh blood just dripping down that forehead. No, you gotta be prepared for everything in boxing. These things that come out of the blue, man. I mean, this is what separates a true ultimate champion from just a regular belt holder. Now is when you really have to go into that toolbox. You got to get down low. You got to attack that body, break that Fundora down, chop that tree. That's the end of the round. They go back to their rounds. Fundora is covered with Tszyu's blood. They go right to that cut. I'm sure the doctor's going to be checking that out immediately, man. Seeing if that's down to the white meat. I don't know if this fight is going to continue. I mean, he's not being, it's hampering him because that blood is looking gross and it's going into his eyes. Aside from that, it's not affecting his performance, but he can't see. Fundora's his confidence is sky high. That jab is effective. That straight left is effective. We could be seeing another title changing hands here tonight. Highly attractive look for PBC over here, man. They're showing some quality fights. They just we thought we were going to see slaughters, and all of a sudden we're seeing some highly entertaining boxing going on here. The Towering Inferno. They're not going to stop that blood. It's almost they should have a septic pencil in there or something, Tszyu trying to get inside. Fundora has won the last 2 rounds on Joe Goose's scorecard. Obviously, everybody's scorecard. He's having his way with Tszyu right now. Once he got that cut, once that blood came down in Tszyu's eyes, he could really use that height advantage, that reach advantage. Every time Tszyu steps back to try to get his composure, boom! The jab hits him right in that cut again, sending that blood splattering everywhere. Fundora, he's throwing the jabs, he's landing as he's going backwards, he's fighting off the back foot. He's got Tszyu in all kind of trouble right now. Tszyu's trying to throw that right hand, hesitating, getting nailed with a straight left from Fundora. Tszyu is on the back foot now. Always dangerous, trying to throw big rights, big lefts, throwing them upstairs. Fundora, we've seen that chin, we've seen that chin tested, and we've seen him on his ass. So Tszyu has got that puncher's chance right now. He still hasn't landed any really thudding shots to that body either. That's his biggest target. I guess they just can't get a They can't get a hold of that blood flow, and that's really, really messing things up for Tim. Tszyu was trying to time Fundora's jab, catch him with his own straight right hand, his own jab over Fundora's. Just nailed Fundora with a nice combination. You know, see Tim's getting inside. That's where Tszyu can score the points. Fundora wants to stay on the outside and just keep pumping that jab, scoring those points, opening that cut even more, making it harder to close. I'm sure Fundora's been told, take your time, just keep throwing that jab, shoot that left hand, don't think about the knockout. I think if he did that, then maybe Tszyu would find an opening, be able to land some of those big right hands again. Back in the corner once again, man. They're going for working on that cut of Tszyu. Fundora might have a few cuts on his face, or are they just wiping off Tszyu's blood? I don't know. I haven't seen any sign of pressure or putting on any coagulants on Fundora's face, man. But Tszyu's having a freaking triage going on in his corner. His cornerman trying to stem that flow, putting on the Vaseline, the coagulant, the pressure. Before he even steps off the corner, the blood's already dripping down. Fundora, he knows where he's at. He knows where Tszyu, before he even gets in the ring, he's already wiping the blood off of his eye. That's a tough state to box in, man. They got trading in the center ring. Fundora is I think that jab is his most effective punch in this fight right now. When he shoots the left, Tszyu can time him a little bit and shoot that straight right hand over it. But that jab is just that right jab is just bouncing off Tszyu's head. And now Tszyu's coming in with the combinations. Not a lot of power behind him, just straight forceful combinations. Tszyu trying to shoot down to the body. Good right hand by Tszyu. Don't count him out. Fundora with that jab, man. He just keeping Tszyu at bay and just keeps opening up that cut more and more every time he lands it. Tszyu's been effective by getting inside and shooting that right hand over the jab. They're going back and forth in the ring and center ring. Fundora is mostly landing because of his size and his height advantage, reach advantage. But Tszyu trying to throw that right hand there, just landing a nice right. He's coming up short with most of it. He just can't get. He has to take a step inside to get the connection on his punches. And Fundora's using that jab to keep him at that distance so he can't land those shots. Tszyu's moving forward. He's trying to get an angle to get inside that jab with that straight left, man. Fundora's always got that straight left that's ready to be shot out there. Very effective shots. Tszyu trying to shoot it right to the body. Fundora throwing that jab on the back foot, throws a straight left. Tszyu gets underneath it. And that's the end of the round. Another close round on the judges' scorecards. I'm leaning towards Fundora with a massive amount of jabs. Referee's taking a good hard look at Tszyu. You know, he's ultimately the referee's the one who can stop the fight. The ringside doctor, I don't know what the rules are in Nevada. If the ringside doctor can stop it, or if he can only make the recommendation to the referee. There are different rules in different state commissions. But they're usually in agreement. The referee and the doctor. If the doctor says stop it, the referee does it. That's usually the final authority on here. Fundora's dad in there, man, getting ready. The cut man is playing a big part in this fight. Tszyu's not being able to stop the flow of that blood. That blood is just coming down in his face. I believe they're gonna stop this fight. I don't see how it can go on. No, it's gonna go on. Oh, maybe. This is a bloodbath. This is Abdullah the Butcher against the Sheik over here, man. And you know one thing about it, if they stop this fight because of the cut, and if Fundora wins the belt, there's going to be a rematch. You can see that, and maybe even in Australia they get the big bucks. But Joe Goosens gave Tszyu the last 2 rounds. I lend more towards Fundora, but I'm not a judge. I'm not at ringside. It just looks to me like Tszyu's in a world of hurt. He's not doing any scoring. He's not doing any serious scoring. Man, those jabs are just snapping his head back. His face is crimson red, man. It's covered in blood. This looks like the Dusty Rhodes and Bruno Sammartino fucking cage match back in the 70s. And Fundora's working his head like a speed bag. Now, Tszyu can't see. He's not going to throw his punches blindly. When he tries to open his eyes and look up, bang. The speed bag effect. Fundora shooting that jab out there. Tszyu trying to come forward, feint with that right hand. He wants to throw the right hand, but I don't think he can see the target. Oh, he just missed by a mile. Shooting out his jab. Fundora is circling to his left, firing with his jab. Throwing a hook. Circling to his right, going downstairs. Jab. All the scoring to me looks to be done by Fundora. Yeah, but these are the things that, man, this is part of boxing. That's why fighters hire a cut man. That's why guys like Eddie the Clot Aliano, fucking Stitch Duran, Mike Basil. That's why these guys are in such great demand, because they can make or break a fight. They can choose that outcome. Yeah. I'm sure there's a rematch clause in this fight if the fight is going to end. I'm sure there's a rematch clause in it anyway for Tszyu. He came from Australia. He's making the big bucks. He's on foreign territory. you know that he's got some backups in the contract. Headbutts, they're part of boxing. Mike Tyson, he swears to this day that Holyfield should have been disqualified in that second fight when he bit the air. And here we are, we're in the 8th round. Oh, this nail cost has been coming in with a straight right. He's shooting out that right jab. And Tszyu is Tszyu. He's circling to his left, man, walking right into it. Boom. Oh, Tszyu trying to throw that right hand, gets nailed with the left every time. A lot of wrestling going on right now. Tszyu is trying to get on the inside to throw that looping right hand if he can. As I see it now, Fundora is just chalking up those points. Lucen has it 67 to 66 in favor of Tszyu. I would maybe have it the other way in favor of Fundora. But that's why there's 3 judges. Ooh, like always, he's moving forward. This time he's concentrating more on the body. But as he does that, he leaves the head open. Mendoza takes advantage with combinations upstairs. Look at the red on the tape of those gloves, man. They're freaking red everywhere in this ring. And you can see that blood is just spilling out of that forehead. Fundora shooting out that jab. Tszyu covering up, heading back to the ropes. Tries that left hook to no misses it. Put that round for Fundora. Fundora is using a straight like a jab. Yeah, man. I think Fundora is, Tszyu is totally off his game now with that cut. And Fundora is stepping up his. He's bouncing that long jab, doing. They're showing when that headbutt occurred. I didn't even see it. Not intentional, but man, I'll tell you, totally changing the outcome of this fight. No, Tim is he's in a world of hurt, man. He's got that blood going directly into his eyes before the bell even rings to start the round. The skin and the bone are so close when you get to the forehead. You need pressure, you need stitches. That cut is just gonna leak until this fight is over. Affecting it big time. Yes, Fundora is a PBC fighter. He was a PBC fighter, and they change so often now. But from what I understand, this is Tszyu's last fight with PBC on the contract. So You know, all that's to be taken in consideration. Me, I don't bother with it because it's way above my pay grade. I just want to see the fights be made. That Mexican LT, no, he's a bum. Who was that Mexican LT? Fundora got to stay away from. No, Fundora is on his toes, man. He's throwing that jab out, dropping that left hand, and I see him in total control of this fight. It's almost like Tszyu is drunk in that blood right now, man. He's just a step behind, total compromised eyesight. I'll be surprised if this fight goes the distance, man. We got 3 more rounds to go. We'll see, man. 4 more rounds to go. 9, 10, 11, 12. I guess these are what they consider the championship fights, bro. I mean, you should have seen the 15-round fights. 15-round fights would be the championship fights with rounds 13, 14, and 15. That would separate the men from the boys. These fighters today, they don't know what it is, man. You know, I mean, you're going to get off your stool for round number 14. You see Joe Frazier. Big fucking Joe Frazier. Big nostrils. Pounding those gloves together. And you're going to go out there and face this guy and you already been in the ring for 13 rounds? But anyway, man, Fundora looks like he is in charge of this fight. He's picking apart Tszyu. Tszyu's having absolutely no success scoring that right hand anymore as he did earlier in the fight. He's trying to get it in there, but Fundora is tightened up on that defense. He's tucking that left hand in and into his chin. He's deflecting that punch. And Tszyu is pretty much relegated to walking around one eye trying to find the target. He's getting pummeled with that jab from long range. I don't know how anybody can give these rounds to Tszyu right now. And that includes you, Joe Goosen. And that's the end of the round. The end of round 9. Hey, we've seen one title change hands. We saw one title almost change hands on the Flyweight championship fight. We saw a vacant title being captured tonight. And now we have a possibility of another title being hands being switched. You know, usually it's a defense. This is like the heavyweight title back in the 1980s, for Christ's sakes, when this was passed around like a hot potato. No, sir, he's not moving his head at all, man. Like Get This Smoke says, he's getting picked apart like the Thanksgiving turkey on a Thursday night, bro. They're covering up with the Vaseline. I don't think they're bothering with coagulant because that'll go just right in his eye. The blood just going right down there, bro. I mean, this is fucking. He ought to go to the Red Cross and again give a pint, make some dough before he loses his title because that blood's gushing out. Tim getting a little feel in his legs, up on his toes, doing a little dancing. Fundora's ahead on. Finally, Joe Goosen's got Fundora ahead in this fight, 86 to 85. I think it's the margin's a little wider than that, but this is boxing. Judges have crazy scores at crazy times. We'll see what happens, man. Fundora, like once again, man, he's shooting that left jab out, shooting that right jab out. Sorry, bro, this man's a southpaw, but he's shooting that right jab out and dropping that left hand. Basic stuff all night long. It's working for him. I think if he keeps this up, he's gonna go home with 2 championship belts as a unified titleist, a unified world titleist. Where 2 weeks ago he didn't even think he had a title shot. Oh, Tszyu just dropped that right hand, which is what he wants to do again, down to the body. Okay, Tim, come on, baby. Getting a little action out of Tszyu here. Fundora doubles on that jab, shoots that left hand in the face of Tszyu. Triple jab. Tszyu can't sustain that attack. That's one of his problems. Fundora's got that punishing jab. He's landed it on that head. I don't know. I don't think there's a pain there. I think it's the blood cosmetically is just fucking up everything. You can't see. It's itchy. It's warm. It's gross. I mean, it's fucked up, man. Fundora is just pumping that jab into it, man. He's got a big target. He can go from different angles. He's really taking advantage of using that height to his best advantage. Tszyu trying to throw that right hand in there. I think that's his only hope right now is to knock out Fundora. I did not see him winning a decision here, man. Oh no, there we go. Okay, thank you, Jesus. Froze for a second, but we're back in action over here. And Tszyu, two left hands and the jab and a combination. Tszyu's trying to throw that big right, big left from the outside, man. He's just not close enough to land it. Fundora is keeping him out at bay with that long jab, boom, boom, keeping him on his heels, not letting him throw those punches. He just landed one. He got inside. He'll time him occasionally and get inside and land one, but there's no sustained damage going on. Once again, man, 10th round is over. We got 2 rounds to go. I don't even know if they should even bother working on that blood, man. I don't even know if they should do it. Maybe it'll coagulate by itself. Leave it alone because they're certainly not stemming that blood, putting the blobs of Vaseline on there. Ah, man. Good body shot by Tszyu. You know, I said that earlier. I said he was landing a few body shots, but he's just not following up on them. And Fundora is taking these punches like a champ tonight. We got to give Fundora a lot of credit, too. There goes that right hand by Tszyu. You know, Tim is keeping the fight close, man. Maybe some of the judges are going to favor the champion. Maybe they're going to favor Tszyu. A lot of courage in here, man, to see this guy covered from head to toe with his own blood coming at you. And Fundora, he's taking a few hard shots. He's looking pretty, he's looking like he's been banged up, but here he goes. He's coming forward. He meets Tszyu with a jab. Tszyu might be in desperation mode here, man. I think he realized he's got to, you know, he could keep his title. He's not that far out of reach, but he's really got to get going and really score some points. Gooson's got, if this was a 10-round fight, he'd have Fundora winning at 96-94. So these 2 rounds, these are money rounds here. This is going to make or break the title. I wonder if Tszyu's dad, Costa's, watching this fight at home. I believe he's living in Russia right now. Fundora popping that jab into that cut, man. That glove must be soaked with blood. If this was the old days and they were leather gloves, man, now they have the plastic coat covering or whatever. I don't know what they have for covering. I don't think they can soak. But if they could, man, they would be. This is the old, like an old Sean O'Grady fight. Like an old freaking, like a Iran Barkley fight, man. They would give him blood by the quart, by the gallon. That's what you're seeing here. And I'm sure they got that ambulance out there and they're ready to take him to the hospital, sew that gash up. Tszyu trying to throw a big punch from the outside. Fundora just steady with that jab. Just punching it out there. And when he lands it, he's just breaking up the rhythm that Tszyu is trying to put together. And Tszyu is just doing nothing but trying to block those punches. Good stuff going on here, man. Anticipation of the end of this fight. Is Tszyu going to keep his title, or is there going to be a new super welterweight champion, unified, WBO, WBC, as in the Towering Inferno? It'll probably be a very popular title holder too, man. Vulnerable, in demand. Boxing is definitely in a healthy state. I have no doubt about it. I think boxing was in a sicker state 10 years ago. One more round. One more round, and we will possibly see a new. There you go, Daryl. I got a funny feeling that's what we're going to see. Is that his sister? Yeah, his sister's on the. Is in the corner. I mean, it's a family affair with these Fundoras. Like I said earlier, his mother tried amateur boxing. His father was tried in the UFC in amateur boxing. And his sister's a world champion. And I mean, Sebastian might join that lofty status today. And I believe this is historic. This will be the first time in boxing history, brother and sister, world champion at the same time. Period. I mean, this is. How is boxing sick when we're seeing all this shit going on today, huh? I'm digging on it, man. Tomorrow, Easter Sunday. Hey, I'm feeling the spirit tonight, man. I don't care who wins this fight. I'm a fan of nobody. I like seeing good boxing, and that's what I'm seeing tonight. You know, sometimes it's not going to be just a match. Sometimes you're going to have to get in the trenches. You're going to fight through blood, guts, spit, shit, and you're seeing it all right now, man. You're seeing Tszyu. No quitting this dude, bro. I mean, you can see it in his eyes, man. He wants to keep his title and score, but he's got a hungry young Sebastian Fundora, destined to be a champion, man. We got some good shit going on, and this fight's going right down to the wire, man. We got 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Very exciting fight. I thank everybody for coming in here and digging on it with me, man. This is good stuff, bro. Making my night over here. Oh, Sebastian Fundora got nailed with that big right hand. Tszyu still got that in his arsenal. Wouldn't it be something to see a knockout in the last round, bro? How many times have we seen that happen before? I don't know if we're going to see it again, man. But it's happened. It's happened, bro. I mean, Julio say there's your best Melvin Taylor, fucking Big John Tate, and Mike Weaver. And it's happened, man. Oh, big right hand by Tszyu. Tim, if you're going to do it, you're going to do it now, baby. You're going to have to pull one out. Fundora looks complacent right now. Time him, one right hand. Mendoza did it. Look what you did to him. I mean, there goes that triangle theory out the window. Woo! Good stuff going on. The last minute of this fight. Tszyu just landed that right hand. He needs about 3 or 4 just like that. And it's going down the last minute as it was the last few rounds, man. Tszyu is coming on in a blind fucking fury, trying to throw that big right hand. Fucking Sebastian Fundora, the fucking top. I gotta watch these effings, but this is getting me going over here, man. Forgive me. YouTube. It's all for this is all for educational and entertaining purposes only. But yeah, they're going at the last 20 seconds of this fight. It could be the last 20 seconds of Tszyu as the WBC and well, he never had the WBC, only the WBO. His inability to become a unified. But I don't know, man. We don't know how the judges are going to see this. I don't see how they can see it any other way. I've seen crazier decisions before. Here we go, man. The fight's over. And the new hey, get this smoke. I hope I was part of that inspiration, bro, because I'm digging on it, man. It's making me realize this was my calling in life. I should have done this when I was in broadcasting school back in the 70s and stuck with it, but life got in the way. We can do it here in the dessert years of our lives. and talk boxing and see some great fights and hell yeah, man, I'd get back into it, Smoke. This is definitely where it's at. We got millions of people that come in here and listen to you. The gash. I'll tell you, that gash can change your life. That gash has changed my life on many occasions, you know? That old bearded wonder. That gash is something, man. And look what the gash did to this fight. Looking at the final punch stats, Tszyu threw 400 punches to Sebastian Mendoza's 721. Tszyu landed more of the punches. I don't know, man. You can't see it. You know, we're looking at the percentage-wise, and Tszyu is leading him in the number of punches, but Sebastian Mendoza with that jab and just bouncing him off Tszyu. I think we're going to have to listen to the score of this fight. It all depends on how you're going to score this fight. We'll hear Jimmy Lennon, and I just smoked that entire bud that I put out there too. I got a split decision. Woo. Cheatham scores at 116-112 for Tszyu. Second judge, 116-112 for Fundora. And here we go. A draw, no. The new and the new. You got to be happy for the dude, bro. I mean, this is boxing. Tszyu will get another shot, probably in Australia in front of his countrymen for big bucks. But man, Fundora is a world champion. I love it, bro. This is boxing, man. Unified with his first title. Tszyu graciously in defeat, man. I don't know if it was a headbutt or an elbow that caused that opening. I'm kind of thinking it might have been an elbow when he got down and caught the elbow to the top of his head. But now Fundora is a world champion. He's going to be a very popular world champion too, bro. I mean, he comes to fight all the time. He won't have it long. The Towering Inferno. I hope it's a rematch clause. I'm kind of thinking there is, Daryl. I'm not sure if I know. And let me see if I can.
There was a lot of hope in your corner that you could actually stay in box.
We're listening to Tszyu right now. This is for educational purposes only. I won't keep it up for long. I mean, we've been on here for over 4 hours and very gracious in his loss. And it's funny, but right now the cut's not bleeding because there's no pressure on it, and the coagulant is probably taking effect. But he's going to the hospital to get that bad boy sewed up. And a split decision loss too. There's the trainer in the back. The guy, I saw him on G Funkies last week. I forget his name, man. He's an Australian too, but I think it's his manager. But Tszyu's calling for Errol Spence now. Hey, they're both coming off a loss. Put these fights together, man. These guys don't have to rely on one fight. Spence was in the audience. He just got called out. If that was James Toney, he'd come in the ring and slap you in the face. You call me out, bro, get that contract out. And now we're talking to Fundora over here. Cool stuff, bro. Cool stuff. Hey, Nick, thank you, brother, for coming in. Thank you all for coming in, man. I'm probably gonna wind it down now. I'm kind of wound up myself, but I like to get to start to crash at around midnight. I mean, the last couple of nights it's getting later and later, but and when the morning comes, I just can't sleep in the morning. I wake up. And this morning my wife was making the green dragon, so I could hear the magic of butter machine that I have was distilling the kick-ass green dragon tincture, which I will try tomorrow. Test it for its potency. I have a tester down here, so we'll make sure it's. I'm kind of hoping and thinking it's going to be 40 milliliters, 40 milligrams per milliliter of THC.
It's an honor to share the ring.
Hey, Haplo, bro. Thank you much for coming by, brother. What'd you guys think of the fight? Did you think it was a split decision? Did Fundora win this fight? It was an accidental headbutt, an accidental elbow, I think. I'm not sure. We'll pay attention more tomorrow. It's been a long night over here, a long day. Great boxing has been going on. I'm sure they'll be talking about it at the tavern. There'll be a bunch of other channels. I mean, tomorrow this will be the thing, man. Everybody's going to be talking about the fight tonight. Errol Spencer's in the ring, man. Errol Spence and Fundora. Little Errol Spencer's. Look at how big Fundora looks, man.
Well, here he is. What do you have to say?
It's time to get it on. You got the big down now.
Now, is this your first time seeing him in person?
Can you guys hear that? Errol's challenging, man. Errol's calling him out. Errol says we'll break him down like we always do.
I think he learned from his mistakes and lived from one Zerafa. So I think he did pretty good.
Okay, and Sebastian, obviously I know you've seen Errol fight. What are your thoughts on a fight between you and him?
I think it was great. You know, he's one of the greats right now. He's one of the top of the pound, so if I can fight him, get a win off of him, it'll be good history for me again.
Well, maybe we'll see it this year. Thank you guys both. And Sebastian, congratulations.
All kind of possibilities. You know the rematch is going to happen. Errol Spence, man. Great opportunity. Great opponent for Errol Spence. Spence needs a fight, bro. If he's going to fight again, if he's not retired, I think he should retire. Big money fight. Fundora's not known to hurt people. Spence is being cool. He's doing a selfie with him in there. The old, blowing the selfie. I'm digging it, bro. This is a cool way to end the night. Boxing the way it should be happening, man. Brucegas, boxing, jazz, and more. I appreciate anybody that came in here and watched this with me. I'm going to pretty much hang it up myself tonight right now for the evening. A great evening of boxing. Let me see if I can find this one thing that I like to end it with, man. Shout out to my brother, 150, for writing this song for me.
Shout out Brucegas, aka Toka 2. You know I had to drop a track with my boy.
Where you at?
This is how we end it.
Some boys out here telling favors. I'm the hardest nigga. I ain't signed to no label.
Thanks everybody that came in here.
Fights on the table.
Peace out.
Since Kane versus Abel. So much gas. You would think that shit was fake. All the people champion like Muhammad Ali. Shut up. Brucegas, one day we gon' meet. Yeah, we gon' blow it down. We gon' smoke hella weed. Yeah, we gon' blow it down. Take a hit out the Toka 2. Slipping hella shots. Feel like Tyson with the pick. Little Glock on my side, but it hit just like Cruz. Shout out, man. Chat real shit. That's my fucking dude. We always cooking on the pan. Strapped to my side. I ain't talking about no sand. Bruce passed me the blunt. I'ma light it like a candle. Hey, non-stop bars, man. I always spit flames. Feel like Brucegas always got a different strain. Bitch, you ain't like me, you can never feel my pain. You win and you lose, well, this a fighting game. Don't beef on the net and the shit won't change. Said that on the street, gotta do it for the game. Said that on the street, gotta do it for the chat. I ain't undisputed. Yeah, hold on, I ain't undisputed, but I want all the straps.